get some R's in the chat.
Dabs.
All right, be ready.
All right.
I like how only 2 of us did anything remotely resembling an R.
And one of them is Kimi herself.
I think he's referring to the ARG and the YARG.
Yeah.
No, the G and the B.
Oh, the G and the
No,
B.
I'm referring to the
Oh.
ARG and the YARG.
Yes,
Those are the
I know
only
that's your
things.
brain.
Those are the only things even remotely resembling an R.
Oh.
What if
They
I
do
dab in
include
an
an
R
R.
shape? You don't know if I dabbed in an R shape.
Then it's
Wait, hold on.
not
Let
a
me do this real
dab.
fast.
Just
No, that's just a weird dance move.
Well, I mean, isn't that what a dab is?
Kimi's like, for fuck's sake.
All right, Acha. Recap.
Oh.
Hime. Hell.
I was there to say he.
She's the one who remembers. And she mutes
You're on your own,
herself.
buddy.
You're on your own.
buddy. Dang, you got the
Uh,
buddy. That's
Like you're on
rough.
you're doing a test, and then the person always gave you
Savage.
the answers. Is like, yo, what's the answer? And then you just like, you're on your own, but it's like, fuck.
That's
I
rough,
know.
buddy.
If you really need me to do it, I'll do it.
I
No, we're
don't
strong,
remember
independent
shit.
people here.
All right.
Bold of you to assume, Robert.
What is he doing?
Last chance. Do I do it?
Please?
Only
You
if
don't
you
have
want
to if you don't want to.
No, I'm asking for Ayatollah. And I think you heard him say please.
Yeah, I suffer from a severe case of CRS. Can't remember shit.
There it is.
Mm-hmm. Okay, guys. Is the recording Ayatollah?
It is.
Okay. The last time on Vaskerheim. Yeah, I'm getting some what do you call it? Harmon Quest vibes here.
That's
Last
cool.
time on Harmon. Yes, we gotta do that at the end.
Let's quest.
Quest.
I have to do that for the Celestial Quest because that has quest in it.
You're right.
Stop it. Stop it.
I
all
li-
of you.
Is that how it all started from like Harmon Quest named Celestial Quest? Anyways,
Oh,
That's how
Yeah.
Celestial Quest happened because you fuckers kept saying Celestial Quest.
Quest
Because
Celestial.
You guys wouldn't stop singing.
just you were the DM and your name was Celeste, and then we, Harvard Quest, so you put it together.
Just
Celeste.
Play D&D, damn it.
Okay, last off on Vaskerheim. We joined our party over at jail. Godo was apprehended after a bit. But then, thanks to the orders from the consul, and then Alexa, along with Moontail, were able to get to the prison and get the others out. They had to do some negotiations to get Godo out as well. And then afterwards, while the group was finally reunited, they went to go look for Alexa and Aldi's mom over at the guild. There's no such thing. Godo managed to remember to go get his camels. We don't remember Snorali. And we all decided to head to the to their house instead to await their mother. So while we were there, the guys who were in jail managed to like change back into their garbs. Unok had a nice bath. He enjoyed that shit.
Thank you for putting that up.
Of course. And I can't cook for shit. You know that. It's just that she bonked her head. Alexa did most of the cooking. Aldi was to herself until she came out of her room. Um, oh yeah, I love the Jaguting and Moonchild are finally back together. They're adorable. Anyways, then right, dinner was called, and they're all at the dinner table and discussing stuff. Finally, things from like the console were brought up, and also the ring that Anna's wearing that is a cursed ring. That came up in conversation as soon as Aldi was no longer in the table. She didn't hear any of that. And I think Godo
you
had
fuckers
left
keep
too.
avoiding her with that conversation.
What do you mean? You left. Godo left too. He
Yeah,
didn't hear
we're
any of that.
avoiding.
So Godo went out to go like sleep with his camels.
Let the record state Dragutine tried to check in on Aldi.
Yeah, he did. Aldi was. You know what? No, he did check on her. They had a good conversation.
No. I'm talking about the specific topic, though.
If you mean the princess thing, look, I don't know any of that. And then if you mean the stuff that happened at the console, you left the table. And that's not our fault. Anyway.
Y'all fucking waited until I left to bring it up.
What do you mean? No, there was tension, okay? There was some tension
but-
there.
What about war? What about war?
What about war?
War never changes. But anyway, we
This
left.
bitch
We
wants
leave
it.
off.
That's what.
We will continue this journey still at the dinner table now that the stuff about the ring had basically been said. And it's up to you, DM, to figure out where we go from there. And that is where we left off.
Mm-hmm. Well, we left off on a cliffhanger, as I remember, right?
I forgot what the
Black Pearl.
cliffhanger was. Oh, the black! No, that's the wrong one. I was about to say no, wait, it was. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong part.
Wait, wrong game.
Wrong campaign, my bad, guys.
I honestly forgot the
Anna said something, and I was like,
what was the oh you're right. I left off on a cliffhanger. I forgot my own cliffhanger. What was it again? Do you remember, Kimi?
it was the about the you know.
Obviously, she doesn't. That's why she asked.
Yeah, you said something.
Yeah, I threw in some cliffhanger. I remember I did. I forgot what it was though.
Yeah, and
oh, that she is upset with Alexa. And Alexa was like, "Wait, what?" And she's all like, "Oh, you don't. No one has told you yet, right?" Oh my god, I remember now. Okay.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
I left it off
Okay,
with
true. All of us are equally confused.
Okay, I didn't want to be confused, but guys,
No,
I'm
no.
sorry, I'm confused.
No, it's fine. Towards the end of the conversation at the table, because they found out. Well, it was brought up that Anna and Jagutin are not together. But Alexa was like, like why did you guys follow us? And then she asked Anna, like, aren't you upset? And like, are you upset with someone? And she goes, honestly, Alexa, I am. I'm actually still a bit upset with you. And then Alexa was like, wait, why? And then Anna was like kind of confused. She goes, wait, no one told you yet? And that's
yeah.
Yeah, so she looks at you, Anna, with like in confusion.
And you see Anna's like, she frowns a bit and she goes, oh, honestly, I don't think there's any easy way of saying this, Alexa, but the things that you said, back at Dragutin's tribe. Do you know what you've done?
I may have yelled at Jagutin a bit and probably stormed off, but we did. Oh,
I mean,
well,
you see. Sorry, go ahead. Continue.
oh, it's like, well, there's a lot of things I said that I don't quite remember. So why not just come out and say it instead of playing this game?
Oh my god, this girl. Sorry, muted.
It's okay. She goes, well, I'm sorry, it's just not easy for me to say. The day after you left, Jagutin came to find out that because of things that you said, you had swayed some of the council's decision about me. And, I essentially am not allowed to stay with them.
Oh. So you came to follow us to yell at me,
Of course not.
or tell them that it's not true?
Alexa, no. I wanted to follow you because I was worried. Do you really...
But was anything I said not true?
It wasn't... It wasn't... You did say the truth. But... I know you told me to say something, and... I did. I spoke to Dragutin privately about it, and we were going to handle it.
He had the stage at the party to address it then. He did not. He's just gonna summon up the courage to do it? Because I don't think Jagutin would have done it.
I'm sorry, I left it open in case Jagutin wants to say something. Freaking Aldi, is this what they call gaslighting?
You see Dragutin sitting there in his chair. His arms are crossed in front of his chest. And you see him he's been quiet so far, and he's kind of eyeing you, Alexa, and he's got a scowl on his face. Kind of lets out a long sigh and just says, some things are best said at the appropriate time. Generally, a party with festivities where the intention is to celebrate is not a good time to drop a heavy subject.
And when were you planning on telling him?
His arms still crossed, he kind of pushes the chair back a little bit. The next morning,
you think the situation would be different?
It was handled with tact instead of bluntly throwing words. Yes. I've lived with these people most of my life. I understand them. I understand their culture.
And why didn't you defend her then? Tell her that's what I said. It's probably not going to happen.
Alexa, look. We were going to say something, but we aren't going to lie.
It was not a matter about hiding the truth. It was about presenting it in an appropriate manner.
You just take your time on things that, what if Zareen knew exactly where you were and you just happened to wait, and before you can tell them your village is attacked? Whose blood would be on the hands? Like, who would have the blood on their hands at that point? Just hiding things like that, or not coming straight out and saying it.
As you're seeing that, you do see Anna just slightly flinch.
Or does no one care about that?
You really think that the pace we made, the trail we left, one day would have made a difference? We were leaving within a day anyway.
I just think you shouldn't just leave anything up to chance. A percentage is still a percentage, no matter how slim you might think it is. Serene can be pretty unpredictable.
He just kind of shakes his head, just stands up from the table and walks away, goes outside.
Alexa, I understand what you were trying to say, but didn't you take our feelings into account?
You did. Sorry if I vitalized more.
Now you see Anna stand up from the table too, and she also goes out, but she just decides to stay on the outside.
Lex is going to stand up and get everybody's plates.
This is all going on in the kitchen, right? In front of.
The
It's in the table, the dining room. You're still
Alright.
there.
It
I
is in
think,
front of
and-
everyone else.
Yeah. Yeah, you were the only one there, I think.
Wait,
yeah.
isn't Aldi there too?
No, she's not.
No, Aldi's in her room.
Aldi
Aldi
is
and Waldo
outside,
aren't there.
actually.
So you were the only one listening to the three of us.
When you guys are pretty much done with your conversation, he just kind of does it really loud,
She looks at you as he's collecting the plates.
I take my plate away because I'm not done yet.
Well, I mean, she was taking the plates that are not occupied.
Oh, then I put my plate on top of it as you're walking by.
Oh my gosh. You annoying piece of fuck.
Annoying
Does
piece
it have
of
food
fuck.
on it, or...
I don't know. Check.
see what.
Investigation check.
Roll investigation.
Yeah, she'll just take the plate and then she's just going to head over to the sink and go over to like the counter and stuff where there'll be like go over to the counter next to where there's like a kind of like a trash bin, and any food or bones and stuff will just be put in the trash, and then she starts cleaning.
Boy, you sure are trying hard, aren't you?
I'm only saying what I think is right.
Do you feel... Huh. I don't know. Maybe it's not my place. Maybe it was wrong of us to follow you, because it seems that you're putting a lot of effort into pushing everyone away. Did you have a bad family? Did your mom and dad, like, not exist around here?
No, it's not it.
What is it? How diplomatic, how invested into the politics are you? It's kind of coming out of the blue. You just, I don't know, it's kind of weird. And I was trying to enjoy my breakfast here. Couldn't even take that into consideration before you decided to drop a bomb, huh?
I just noticed something, so I was like, oh, cool. But then, yeah. Sorry.
That's just... I just think that lives should come first before...
Uh-huh.
You would understand.
Oh, no, I think I understand sacrifice. And he winks, he like winks at you.
Do you?
Do you know me?
I don't know anymore.
Man, I don't know you. Trying to, hence the conversation.
You shouldn't want to.
Well, you make it easy not want to, but for some reason I'm persistent about it. And here we are. Here we still are, let me emphasize. I want to get up and, what does the kitchen look like? Or what is it, the dining room?
Well, yeah, you're in the dining room, she's in the kitchen, but you can see over the little island that's kind of separating.
What's in the kitchen? Like, what do I see? What does it look like?
They have a
Let me
kinda
just
like
put it this way. I go through the equivalent of a fridge.
Yeah, it's like a storage thing that's like...
Is there anything to drink?
Yeah, you see, there's like different like fruity like juices. You see like a water, kind of like...
I get the most colorful
Okay.
one and I start drinking it.
I guess you'll drink the... It's kind of like a guava, like.
Sweet.
Oh, you just drink it from the carton?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Alexa just kind of like...
Wait, hold on. There's fridges?
It's a kind of like a... It's not a fridge. It's like more of a container of like a magical container that like,
Icebox.
holds... Yeah.
I was just suddenly taken aback by this idea.
That's why I was saying like the equivalent of a fridge.
It's a bag of colding. What are you talking about?
No, get out of here! Get out of here with that! I hate it.
Wait, isn't it more like a box of colding?
Or is it a crate of colding?
It's a container of colding.
Oh my god.
I throw juice at Alexa. I'm kidding. No, I'm drinking. the juice while you talk.
It's not. I just feel it's not right to just bet everything on something that others don't really have control over because they don't have the information. Just because you want happiness, it just.
Oh. So you have the information.
Oh, yeah.
Educate me.
She's a Rothschild. Serene
Mhm.
wants her back, and they'll go through any lengths to get her back.
So in that case, doesn't that mean that they'll do whatever it is they want? Do they really need the fact that their daughter is missing just to do what they want?
It gives them incentive and a target, a goal.
I don't know, but pretty sure when you have as much power as they do, you can do just about whatever you want.
If they can have whatever they want, then
And you think you're doing them justice.
I'm doing Dragon's tribe justice. I'm doing the people of Cersei's justice. I'm
Who asked you?
no one who asks to be saved. No one does. They just. I'm here to help.
So you're willing to sacrifice everything to help everyone? What about your sister? What about this? He kind of like points out. I mean, this is a pretty snazzy home. I mean, it's not entirely yours, I don't think, but you're just willing to drop everything on the dime to save lives?
I left Cersei's, didn't I?
Remind me. Why? Remind me why.
I wanted to change the world my way. I wanted to save as many people and make me change the Serene's mind about aggravating this war and just live in peace where everyone's just happy. I want to show them that you don't need to conquer everything to like have like common goals and stuff.
You know their goal of peace is impossible, right?
I don't believe that.
I mean, you're just a
know.
child. He pats you on the head as he drinks. No, go ahead, continue.
But why are you here?
Last time I checked, we were coming to find you and your sister since you guys ran off.
Yeah, but why are you here? You have nothing tying you here. Like,
I have nothing. He smiles at you and nods.
don't you have like family in West Vaskerheim?
Nope. I don't have anything. I had me.
I don't believe that. I believe you have something you're running away from.
He shakes his head. No. Because you guys helped me with that. You lot decided to go out of your way to help me. When all I was trying to do was trade you in for my own life. But you just don't seem like the same person that I was going to trade in. I'm gonna look for cups. And tell you, DM. Unox starts looking for cups.
Yeah, make an investigation check. Yeah, you start looking through pantries of like food and just looking just like under, and you see like you're getting like everything but like cups. Like you're seeing like pots and pans, you're seeing like utensils and stuff. You even check the freaking drawer with like freaking spoons and forks and everything. And then she's like, "What are you looking for?"
No, a cup.
And then you see that she kind of like, you see this blue smoke kind of like leaves the lamp and goes over to one of these cabinets that's overhead, like, and it opens it and she pulls out like a kind of like this wooden cup that comes out. And
I
she
grab
goes
the cup.
and like the blue smoke hands it to you.
I grab the cup and I put juice in it and I hand it to her.
Not thirsty.
I drink out of the cup. Look, Alexa, I'm not here to tell you what to do. I just think what you're doing is not okay. You decided to maybe taking you out of Cersei was not the ideal plan. It's like hard to say. You're not as kind-hearted as you used to be. Yes, it doesn't. You're trying to save the lives of future and other random people that you don't know. I get that, and it takes a heart and soul to do that. But even when you were trying to save the lives of the thieves and the burglars that were trying to attack us, you you had this certain glow to you, and now you just seem, I don't know, dead inside. It's like you lost something of yourself. It's like you lost some kind of, I don't know, an important part of yourself. But he takes it. He finishes like drinking out like all the juice that's in the cup, and he puts the cup on the counter, and he takes the other container that had the rest of the juice. He starts walking away with it, and like, but what do I know? You know, apparently I don't know much, and you know more. So if you really want to get rid of us, just say it. Stop hiding it. You know, quit wasting time with those people. They're trying to be happy, and you're consistently taking that away from them.
He doesn't say anything.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go check some things out. As he kind of like, with one hand holding the card and the other one kind of like wiggling his fingers because he's excited. He's gonna start exploring your place.
Like you go towards the bedrooms or like the outside, the garden.
Can I roll a die?
Sure.
What do I roll?
Do roll 1d4.
So he goes to 3 and he changes his mind and goes to 2.
You head towards like the backyard.
I do that.
Yeah, you go to
Hell
the
yeah.
backyard. And, where are you, Alfie?
I'm out front. I was talking to Dodo.
Okay.
Yes, you were.
Yeah, that was happening.
Yeah, like Unoc, when you get to the backyard, you do see like there's a whole bunch of flowers, but you see like a lot of just different like just different wild like exotic flowers around. You even
Can I
see
eat
some
one?
cinder petals. I mean,
What the fuck are you, Zarada?
That's actually why I did it, but I changed my mind. He grabs one of the prettier flowers, and then he kind of like looks around to see if anyone's gonna see him and try to eat it, and then he's like, "Wait, nah, I won't do that." He's civil.
But yeah, you do also see some cinder petal flowers back there too. That you would know that. Wait, I don't know if Aldi's ever showed you that actually.
Nope. Aldi hasn't
Oh.
shown it to anyone yet.
Okay, yeah, you just see this like kind of weird, like glowing, like flower that's kind of. Well, I'll show you. Can explain it.
I was gonna say, please.
It's a golden flower. It's a glowing golden flower with 4 petals on it, and touch one to find out what happens.
I was gonna say, can I sniff it?
You can. You have a nose. I can't see.
Well, I'm asking you if I can sniff. I want to sniff.
Yeah, you can. You can do that.
How does it smell?
How does it smell? Check.
How aggressively do you sniff it?
Like curiously. It's not aggressively, it's just curiously. Just like if it has a scent.
Just curious.
What's that one meme where it's like, you sometimes, life's not a competition. Sometimes you just stop and smell the flowers. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, and then he picks up the flower and just...
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Alright, I just wanted to make sure.
How many cinder flowers are there?
There should be, like, a small grove of them, right,
Yeah.
Timmy?
If one were to be picked, theoretically, would people notice it's missing?
Probably not.
I pick one. If it's once I sniff it curiously, does it at least smell nice?
Roll a deck save.
Yep. Yep. Oh, that was beautiful.
Oh!
Fucking ninja.
So you have you get some like that kind of like spider scent. You get the Peter tingle.
Peter
Spider sense. My Unox senses are tingling. There's a hoe nearby.
You see there's a bulge in his pants and pointing in a direction.
Stop!
I guess I gotta follow this now.
Don't think with your head, think with your head.
Down, boy, down.
That's at it, and he just goes down.
Just tell me what happened, Timmy!
Oh yeah, I can explain. This is fire.
You see the petals, each of the 4 petals on the one that you picked. They start suddenly and surprisingly violently glowing brighter.
Yeah.
And you come to a
And then to try to put
realization
it
that
back?
something is about to happen, and throw it away quick enough that when it explodes, you do not take any damage.
How does it smell?
You
I
didn't
wanted
get
to
a
know-
chance to smell
No.
it.
It smells like cinnamon.
Wait,
I don't know.
Okay.
Would you like to take the damage and smell it?
No, okay, so what I was doing was I wanted to sniff it, and if it smells nice, I wanted to take it. If you said it smells like burning wood, I would totally take it. But that's fine. I'll pick it. I can't get a good enough sniff, so my
Smells like,
smart.
I guess like it would smell like incense. It would like smell like cinnamon, but incense, like in a way. Not,
I'll
like,
take
directly
it.
cinnamon.
Una can stand cinnamon. I can't. That's fine. I
Right,
survived the
but
blow.
you picked it.
I like that boom boom.
Okay. Here is my requirement. Not that I care what's going on right now, but here is my requirement. I said that I wanted to sniff it, and depending on how it smelled, I was gonna pick it. But I clearly can see that you guys wanted me to blow up. So
See, I didn't know that. I heard you say I pick it.
Yeah, no, I was saying that I sniffed it, and I said if it smells nice, I want to pick it. But it's fine.
I did not hear the if it smells nice. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. I totally don't mind. I'm especially okay because I survived with a nat fucking 20. Can I backflip?
Sure.
One of these days I'll get my backflip. Yes, I got it.
Yes.
I'm gonna be sad because nobody saw that, so no one's gonna believe me. So I can actually say that I backflipped and you guys don't know. That sucks. I'm just gonna continue exploring and not be so grabby with the flowers. But
I'm happy Unok has priorities.
Landed that sick backflip.
Did anyone see that? He looks around.
You're alone.
Does everyone else hear the explosion though?
Don't believe me when I tell them.
It was one flower. It wasn't like a whole school of flowers. So it's kind of like firecrackers in a way.
Okay, so
it's just
loud.
that shit is loud though.
Oh yeah, they're popping sounds but it's not like a big giant explosion.
Sounds like as good excuse as any to roll a perception check.
Yeah, roll a perception check.
If you hear it, all you hear is Unok say, "Did anyone see that?"
Yeah.
He's happy about his backflip.
You did not hear this.
As I hear the popping, I just kind of glance in the direction of it, and then
you still don't hear it.
And then I just shake my head and go, "Someone's fucking around." And then I'm just gonna go back to doing what I was doing with Moontail.
Yeah, you do not hear this, Godo. You are chilling with your camera. Annabelle, do you care?
Hold on. I didn't realize we're all doing perception checks.
Let's hear perception check. Locked on target.
14.
Yeah, you heard. Like you barely noticed it. I mean, you did hear something, but barely. You're too busy looking at Dragon
Nani?
I'm kidding.
I mean, sure, I guess.
You're too busy in thought to what Alexa has said.
Okay. Thank you.
We go to Dragoutine and Anna.
Perfect transition.
Or
Wait,
outside,
what?
Outside. We go to
Wait, why not? Wait, where were Aldi and Godo?
Aldi's outside talking to Godo, but
Go to the camel lovers.
which is like across the yard from you guys. So.
Well, I mean, Jaguti went back to Moontail.
Who's outside?
Yeah.
Yeah, but weren't they like a bit away?
I don't know. Did you guys go on a big walk, or you guys leaving the house property, or are you guys just staying in the front?
Yeah, where did you go? Where did you guys go? I'm asking Robert.
Me?
Where did
I
you
went
go? In Moontail?
to Moontail. We're still on the property. We're just probably like at a corner. Is there like a gate or like a fence?
There's like a stone kind of fence, yeah, like a.
Okay, we're on the fence. Dragoutine's leaning up against it, and Moontail's just kind of chilling next to him.
Okay, I would say Anna's at the like at the side of the front door. Yeah, and you're right. She's thinking over what Alexa's been the things she said. My God.
Aldi and Godo there too.
Okay.
We'll see in the area. So.
All right, they be doing their talk.
Aldi, Godo. Godo, Aldi. Aldo.
Where were we leaving off? You were asking why.
I asked why you distance yourself from us, and then you responded with, "Says the one who had abandoned their team."
Exactly. So that's where we're leaving off.
Aldi's response was, "It wasn't supposed to be abandonment, but an escape for the rest of you.
Look, it wasn't even involving your sister, yourself. I ended up getting involved with your other friends. Look, alright, I admit that I got caught up in the righteousness and such. Some things I left in the... Oh shit, my fucking pen. Some things I've given up a long time ago. So I got caught up in the moment. And, well, look at where I am now. I lost my trading, car with this fucking place. I'm apparently indebted to you and your sister and your mother. So there's that. Exactly.
But I will at least try to get your trading back. That wasn't fair.
I thought that I can go ahead and live a little bit of a righteous life before my time comes to an end. And, well, it completely got rid of everything into an upheaval. So, between you and me, other than the fact that I probably owe your family a debt of some sort, be keeping my distance. I'm sorry. Just treat me like a guard or anything like that.
Well, that's understandable. You didn't exactly get the warmest welcome with us anyway.
You don't say.
Actually, thinking back, weren't you? No, that was your weapon that was on fire the first time we met you.
I will not be answering that question.
It was supposed to lead into a joke of you giving us a warm welcome.
Well, I would say that the Snake Hydra did a better job.
Yeah.
I would say around this point is where the explosion happens, and we don't notice it.
Yeah.
I'm just like, huh. Probably an earthquake, like 50 miles out or something. Because I feel like a vibration in the ground, thinking of it as nothing. Look, I'll go ahead, have a chat with your mother. Of course, you and your sister are probably going to be there. And I will do what needs to be done.
I hope we can get this settled for you as quickly as possible then. I don't...
Well, from the sound of things, it looks like I'll be in a lot of trouble for the next, How much platinum did they say I was worth?
12.
12. Well, given the things, my rate of exchange for gold and such, it probably would last me for the rest of my life, because I don't actually work as a proper merchant. I do a lot of charity work.
So I've seen. We'll figure something out.
Aye, we will. Alright,
Well,
just go ahead. Call me over whenever your mother gets here and she wants to talk.
she just nods and turns to walk away.
Yeah, as you turn, yeah, you see Anna and Dragotine. I think Anna does not look too happy. Dragotine never looks happy, so.
Wow. What do you mean?
Excuse me, what?
Okay, I see how it is.
Resting
Okay.
Dragu
Okay,
face.
I see.
Resting Dragu face.
Nani?
Yeah, I guess you see Dragon with Moontail like by the wall of like the gay area, where it's called, and you see Anna like aside like by the front door. Yeah, she doesn't look happy.
Aldi looks between the two. I'm not getting involved in that. And Misty steps into the house.
Wait, can you Misty Step through things?
You have to Misty Step into some
Just
location
something
you
you
can
can
see.
see, right?
There are windows.
Okay, so what we did is we decided to take out as much wall as possible to give this place an open concept.
Guys, I'm gonna step away also, so you guys are on your own. Me and Unak are gone right now.
What happened? Should we take a break?
No, I think we're good. Unless people need to interact with the two characters.
I was giving the floor to Anna and Dragotine, that's why.
They're not interacting with each other.
They're separated.
Well, okay, Dragotine. You're with Moontail, just looking over the wall.
Yep.
You see the city. You can see the palace in the distance. As the sun is probably like 3 o'clock.
Yeah, he's sitting, kind of leaning on the stone wall. In his hand, he's holding a small little carved piece of stone. Every now and again, he takes a moment to look at it and spins it between his fingers, mutters a few words, but doesn't really seem to be all that aware of what's going on around him. Every now and again, we'll talk to Moontail a little, but he's pretty quiet right now. Seems to be thinking of a time past.
Yeah, that's when you would as you were just thinking to yourself, a few minutes later go by and you hear the explosions.
He doesn't really react to it. He just keeps sitting there, kind of dead to the world.
And a few moments later, well, I guess as time goes by, probably like 5 to 7 minutes. Well, I guess Aldi, as you had Misty step into the house, like you see Alexa almost bumps into you, like where you appeared, and like she looks at you and she sighs. Like, can you just use the door for once?
locking it. And what do you mean for once? I've been using the door for... She looks up and starts thinking.
She's gonna just
Five
push, like she
years?
puts like a hand on your back and then like just pushes you past.
Why are you pushing me?
No, she like moving you aside to get out of the way.
Oh.
I think Unak's playing with your flowers.
Huh. That must be
Why
what
would check if he's still
Yoda was talking about.
I mean, you should probably check if he's still alive.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't hear any of them, so maybe it was just one of them. And she just starts walking towards the back.
Alexa's gonna head towards the front. He goes there and then she sees Anna kind of just like she looked like she was gonna say something, but she stopped herself and then she's going to just close the door as she was gonna walk over to Jackie.
As you get over to him, Moontail's kind of standing next to him as he leans up against the stone wall. As you approach, you see that he's still kind of almost nervously, like a tick, kind of spinning this pretty smooth piece of stone between his fingers as he just stares off. Even from behind him, you get the impression that he's not looking at anything. He's thinking.
She taps you on the shoulder.
He just hangs his head for a moment as a means of kind of looking through like his armpit to see who it is. What?
I wanted to say I'm sorry.
He stands up, turns to look at you, and kind of leans against Moontail. Kind of pockets the piece of stone in his pocket. You notice one of his eyebrows is kind of cocked up. For
putting you and Anna in a difficult situation where you guys are, I guess, can't go home. I wanted to apologize for that.
he turns away and rests up against the stone wall again with both his arms kind of crossed in front of him. I do appreciate it, but perhaps a little more forethought in the future.
I don't know. Maybe I was just taking out my frustration on you guys.
Look, I'm not asking to know what's going on with you.
I know.
If you want to tell me, fine. I'm sure you have a lot, but he just kind of shakes his head. A little thoughtfulness goes a long way.
Maybe I did think about it. It had crossed my mind.
Think about what?
Thought maybe, it wouldn't be a good idea to tell people about that situation that Anna was in and the dangers. I just kept telling myself, what if she doesn't care? What if she just wants to do her own thing? And even though that's not true, it just kept coming back to that thought. And I just don't want to just be abandoned like that again. I had somebody, I told you about it, Siri, that she was really smart. She was amazing. She was really nice and she was really caring. She always fought for, she always, I guess, defended people who needed it, and I really looked up to her. But after a incident and other things, she saw something or she heard something, and there's probably more to it. I don't have the full clear picture, but she changed. She didn't care, or like she just gave up. She just wanted to do her own thing, and it didn't matter how many people got hurt. And I don't know if she feels guilty about it or not. I haven't really spoken to her, but it still feels like she's still doing hot. I just don't want Anna to become like that.
He kind of turns his head to face you. And you see that there's a shimmer in his eyes, as if there's some kind of tears welling up. He just says, "Isn't that the worst when you know someone, something happens and they change. And we're just here, left, chasing what they were, chasing ghosts.
I just was hoping, like, maybe one day I can just see her, just sit down with her and talk. Maybe we could work something out and, I don't know, just come to an agreement or... Wait, we're somewhere. Okay, or an agreement or... I really... Siri's like a sister to me. Just as close as I'll leave us. And I don't know, I got scared that Anna might follow that same path in just a different way, but it felt similar.
And lets out a long sigh, and his arm unconsciously moves back to the pocket and pulls out the small stone. He starts twirling it between his fingers again. For your sake, I hope you get there.
But I heard that Anna probably isn't the one changing. Maybe I'm changing. Or maybe I never really showed anybody who I really was. And you guys just don't like who I am. Or if this really is me or not. I don't know. I don't really know anymore. Back in the old days, I was really just interested in magic, learning it, sitting down and just with all my friends, just studying and playing with magic, showing all the less deadly pranks, and just had a fun time, just out in the town and dancing, singing, adventures. Everything was just so much simpler back then.
What changed?
Oh. I have this lamp now. I look like this now. I made a wish to look like this. This is not how I actually look. I'm pretty sure there's pictures in the house to actually see what I actually look like. I'll show you, but I always thought I was ugly, or I guess next to everybody, I just felt that way. Like Siri, Willow, Ali, they're all were just, I guess, to die for, and I was always jealous about that. And maybe that made me bitter, and I just bottled it up. And I guess after I got the lamp and I made this list, I was happy, but Siri wasn't. She was really angry. And at first I was like, I'm finally beautiful and you're angry? I guess it's really kind of short-sighted of me. I honestly believe that she wasn't angry that I look very similar to her. I guess it's the fact that I would make a list like this too.
That you do anything to get what you want.
Yeah. And I thought about this, and I was like, was this really what makes Siri want to leave to commit a crime? When Siri left, see.
Sorry, I missed that. Could you say it again, please?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah,
She
it
said
wasn't me
exactly
this
that.
time.
She said exactly that. You cannot change my mind. This is canon in my head.
She had broken got into the palace, and she stole a few magical items. And I believe I made her angry, but I don't think that was the only reason. Maybe I was the straw that broke the camel's back, as he says, as he kind of like looks at Kodo with his camel. But still, I did feel responsible. And that I was a horrible person. So, I guess to make me feel better, I wanted to help people and save lives, so I wouldn't feel horrible anymore.
Agatine's kind of looking at you, sizing you up.
But even then, I have helped people, but I still feel horrible. Like nothing's changed.
That's because helping people isn't what you really want. Right?
I don't know.
You want things to go back to how they were. Normal.
She nods.
Lets out a long sigh. Normal changes. If you latch on to one definition of it, you'll be chasing it your whole life.
It does feel out of reach. My life's on a ticking time bomb. No matter what I do, it's gonna claim me.
He just shakes his head and gestures to the house behind you. Is it really?
My mom is strong, and she has, I guess, the funds and the money to sustain, but
You just paid 13 platinum for someone you've known for a week. That's 2 years. You did it without batting an eyelash. Of course you can sustain it.
No, it's not that simple. If I decided to, I don't know, like I became a Rothschild or something. Like if Anna had a brother and he decided to marry me and I became a Rothschild and now I have money. Or if I made a wish to get more money or have an infinite supply, Elwyn, he'll change the game. He'll up the stakes. If money becomes not an issue, he'll turn into something else. Like he wants me to work. He wants me to keep at something. He wants me to keep moving and not be comfortable.
He wants you to keep giving him whatever he desires. Doesn't matter what you're doing. It matters what you're giving him. Maybe he wants to see you suffer.
Maybe. Looking at all those golden statues in the lamp. Hundreds of thousands of them. The lamp has already claimed so many lives. I'm just the next stepping stone on the block. All their expressions are just their last moments. Every time I go into that lamp, I just see their faces. Just frozen in time. And I just think one day that's going to be me. And people have made wishes or whatever to get out of the freaking pact or deal or try to fight at corners, but you can't win. There's no winning. Because it's never enough. No matter what you give him, it's never enough. You can. I've seen young people, and I've seen really old people frozen in gold statue. It doesn't matter. I will be paying this debt for the rest of my life, and when I can no longer pay, when I'm old and gray, I'm just frozen in time. And that is my fate for making a stupid wish on something that doesn't even make my life even better. If anything, it made it worse. So,
He just sighs.
I don't mean to take away your guys' happiness. I guess I am a horrible person.
Just lacking vision.
What do you say?
He said just lacking vision. You're far from horrible.
She's gonna look over to Anna. She does deserve to be happy. And I feel like I just ruined that. Now she's in this situation and it's all my fault.
So what are you going to do about it?
I'll find a way to get her out of it. And if not, I'll just make another wish.
Kind of rolls his eyes as he looks away. Really? You're gonna say that?
No, it wouldn't be for me, it would be to help her. She would have no consequences. It'll just all fall on me. And she'll be happy. You'll be happy.
There's always a catch. You know that.
Yeah, the catch is I'll just take the brunt of it.
Even if that were how it worked, which I doubt. Not because I doubt you. Just, I've seen these before. You really think that would be good. You really think that would improve people's lives?
I would assume so. If you make a wish, whatever you wanted comes true, right?
Obviously not. You asked for gestures to you. This, so you could be happy. You don't seem happy.
I thought I wanted it.
What was that?
Seriously, I thought I wanted it. It's probably what I wanted, but not what I needed.
Anna followed you across the desert because you didn't say goodbye, and she was worried.
I mean, technically, yeah. Could have sworn I put goodbye in the notes.
You didn't have the guts to say it to her face. Now, just for a moment, imagine that you did make a wish to solve her problem. How do you think that would go?
She'll be angry with me.
Just let's
angry with me.
angry at first, probably, but you know, if she had a say, she'd never let you do it.
I know.
So do you really think it would be making her life better to make the wish?
Maybe with some time. Like, so get over it.
Has time solved your problem?
I have a constant reminder.
All time does. Go ahead.
Like I said, I have a constant reminder that I messed up, so every time I look into the mirror, I see Siri's face.
That should remind you to not make the same mistake again. He kind of grasps onto the small stone in his hand and kind of waggles it in your face for a moment. The best time can do is dull pain. It'll never take it away. We'll always carry it. So don't inflict it when you don't have to. Find a better way. Probably starts with talking to her, not me.
I'm just gonna kind of like just turn, like look at Anna, like just face her back against the wall. Hello? Hina? Heine? Humbleheim?
No, not the mic.
Humbleheim. Changing Vaskerheim to Humbleheim.
God.
Testing.
There you are.
Ah, it's working. Hallelujah.
Wunderbar.
So, when you turn to look at her, you see that she really hasn't moved from her spot, but you see that her position has changed to her hands being cupped together, up in like a prayer, and her eyes are closed. You can see that she's no longer looking upset. She just looks content. So you can obviously tell that she's in prayer.
Alexa's going to kind of just put her hands together and just like bring them just in front of her, like her stomach. And she takes a few steps towards you, but she's going to just look back at Jacqueline. As if like her eyes kind of say, he's like, can you like come with me?
Oh,
Oh no, it's begun.
the vacuum.
The vacuum is back.
More like vacuum. Okay, he just kind of looks at Alexa and just says, what do you want me to say?
Just be
I cannot hear.
I wanted you to say vroom. I'm sorry. Oh no.
Should we wait until the vacuum's done?
Sure. He just sighs, stands up from the wall, and kind of clasping the small stone in his hand, puts it back in one of Moontail's saddlebags, and just sighs and moves next to, well, not next to, but behind Alexa, and just assume they then make their way over towards the praying lady.
And
we wait for the vacuum.
Aldi, oh wait, did Aldi go look for Unok?
Yeah.
Oh, give me 1 second. Let me go call her. So we can wait for the vacuum.
Oh, Aldi. Wait, did Aldi go look for Unuk?
Well, she went to the backyard. It's not going to be difficult to find it there.
For some reason, I thought she went to the back of the house, and I was like, oh yeah, she's going to her room again. Durr. I'm sorry, I'm big dumb. I've had a lot of dumb bitch juice tonight. Let's get the flirting game on. I'm ready.
Hello. Hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello there.
Yeah, it's Aldi is looking for Unuk.
Unak's just still. I guess he probably went back to, like, you know how I rolled?
Yeah.
Wherever 3 is. Wait, I went there.
Yeah, 3's the well, 1 was the front yard, 2 was the backyard, 3 was the bedrooms.
I'll go to the. I'll just stay in the garden. I'll make it easy. Or wherever I was. I was at the flowers. I want to go to another flowers that are less explosive.
Yeah, there's less glowing flowers around.
Less glowing flowers.
Yeah, I'm just there.
Yeah, you see very, very exotic, like, flowers that have probably no business being grown in the desert, but they seem to be doing just fine and healthy. And
I walk out to the flowers and I say, these flowers have no business growing in the desert. That's it.
You also do see, like, dragonflies and butterflies flying around you, just of different colors and stuff, and it's a very enchanted, like, garden. But you also hear footsteps.
I hear the foodie steps.
Foodie steps.
I look to where the foodie steps come from.
You see Aldo.
What?
Oh, Aldi.
Oh. It's like I see them both?
No, just Aldi.
Just Aldi.
Alright. I smile. And I wave to her with my hand that isn't holding the juice box.
I see you found the gardens.
He nods at you. It's pretty nice.
Mom is very good at what she does.
I'm gonna be, like, looking out to, like, the garden. Just kind of checking in a little more. And then he's gonna ask, so why did you leave us?
All we seem to do is cause problems. Why should we have stayed?
You're that convinced?
Well, you clearly didn't want to be around me.
That wasn't the reason why, Aldi. Relationships or not, if something like that happens, you just run away. When something goes your way, you leave at a moment's notice.
It wasn't entirely about that anyway.
So is there something you're not telling me?
I just... I don't know what's going on anymore.
Neither do I. All I know is that my friends left and I had to go find them. But apparently they don't want us here. He kind of looks to you for confirmation or not.
You see a sheepish smile on her face. I am glad you guys came.
He
And-
sighs. Sorry, he sighs, but like in a, not like a, huh, like a relieved sigh, like huh.
And I know she's not showing it very well, but Alexa is too. It's just... we left so that we wouldn't be a burden on you guys. So the fact that you followed us... well, it did disappoint us a little bit.
Well, I mean, it's not like we can really stay over there anyways.
Alexa?
No, I don't know.
So Alexa,
Yeah, I don't know. Not much we can do about that. Alexa convinced she's saving the world by destroying a relationship.
well... I don't know what I could do about that either.
Well, I'm just hoping that we can remind her that she's only mortal. I think. Looks at you.
Aldi kind of tilts her head and looks up to the sky.
You son of a... When you do that, I do place my hand on your head and I like, you know how like you have a kid's head? I tousle your hair.
Mm,
Wait a minute, and then I stop tossing your hair. What happened in the prison with you?
hmm?
How did you end up in prison?
Did you see those flowers? She points at the cinder petals.
I see no flowers. I did a backflip. What happened to you in prison?
You saw I got taken to another cell block.
Pinch the bridge of my nose. Just maybe this is a story we should say for everyone else, right? Kind of like gives you a dorky grin.
What do you mean?
Come on. And I take your hand and I start looking for anyone, like Dragutin and Anna.
Not wait.
I dwag. I dwag the Aldi. This is gonna be funny.
I act like I'm resisting, but I'm not actually resisting.
Oh no! Wait! Stop!
Stop it, do not stop.
What is this? A really bad porno?
God damn it, dude. Fuck you.
What are you doing there, step tiefling?
No!
Oh god.
Just sniffing the flowers.
Oh my god.
No.
No.
Help, Steph Tiefling! I'm stuck in the jail cell.
Christ.
Ugh.
How did we get here, and how do I go back?
You're the one who said step tiefling first, aren't you?
Yeah, he is.
Don't expose me.
Can we edit that out?
You know what? Yes.
No.
That can
No.
totally be edited out.
He releases 2 versions, the unedited version.
It's just an extra 30 seconds.
It's just this.
No, I'll edit it. I'll edit it to the back and then put like a 1 minute long black screen with the words, "Watch the final 30 seconds at your own risk."
Ugh.
Yeah, you take out the as you are taking her into the house and then through the house. And you're taking her through the house, and you go to Anna. You are approached by a Lexu team.
Wait, what?
Anna is
I honestly, like my brain just
When
burned when I heard that. I was like,
Right?
That's really weird to hear, isn't it?
my
Like really weird.
that yeah. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. That just threw me off so bad.
I know it doesn't have the same ring as Anutine.
Damn.
Oh my god. Wait, but she's in deep prayer. Do I hear you guys approach?
Do you hear?
Do I roll a D100 to see how do I reach my god? Do I reach him with her?
Are you Okay, what do you wanna tell me the prayer? Or you wanna say the prayer?
I can give you a summary because that was a long time you guys were talking.
Mm-hmm.
But essentially, she was just she was saying things like, she understands, that that it's important to help people, but like usually, basically, at what cost? If she was being selfish, she knows she's been through this talk before, and though she does, like, she's always been able to feel better, it's still okay, like. Why? And then why? Like when he reached out to her, she took it without another thought, because she really wanted to get out. But what did he really have in store for her? Is there really a path that he's leading her by? Like she's believed it all this time, and she's just lost and confused. And even though this path, the whole Jaguar scene is just thing that happened between them and her, if it was planned or not, or this really was she doesn't regret it at all, but still was this something that is he mad at that or any? She's just going on a rant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, roll A1D100.
Yeah. Can she be happy? That's really. D100. Yay.
No, man, that's a big ask for a god.
I know. It's just that did he have something in store for her that like this like things that she's decided to do are like not in like this is not these are not her words, but my words are. Is this getting in the way of what he wanted from her, or what he wanted of her? Did I do this right? R/R. There we go. Ha! 50-50!
Perfectly balanced, as all
Perfectly
things
balanced.
should be.
She.
You run into your stepbrother. I'm kidding.
Whoa!
That is not balanced, my guy.
Yeah, so as you're like praying to the as you're praying too much, God damn it. As you are praying, you do feel like I guess like you do feel something like on your shoulder. Like you felt like a warm touch, and as you like start to hear this like ringing in your ears, like it's like a very like kind of like tone, like a tone like it was about to get louder and louder, but then Alexa like touches your shoulder and then kind of disappears.
You see her like you see like her shoulders like spring up just a bit as she like opens her eyes.
And you see Alexa with a guilty smile.
Oh, yeah, yes, Alexa.
How are you feeling?
I just wait, what? Ruining the mom. She was gonna get her answers. No. She's she has to just. I've relaxed a bit, but I can't say I'm all well right now.
I wanted to say that I am sorry about what I did. And I'm sorry that I left. I was the one who convinced Aldi to leave. And I saw it was wrong of me. I saw Aldi was in a time of weakness, and I dragged her into it to leave. And I am sorry that I jumped the gun and told them about you, and I know that wasn't really my place to say. I was just worried that you might do something I was, I guess, familiar with.
You see that she smiles just a little bit to you. It's still a sad smile, but you know that there are no ill feelings towards you, as she like picks up her hand to put it over yours that's on her shoulder, and she goes, "You're forgiven, Alexa. I truly appreciate your apology. And as I said, you weren't wrong. I know you were right about these things, but I'm glad that you understand that it was something you should have left to me and Dragatine."
I do consider you family, and I just, I don't know, I just felt that if I was just taken out of the picture, you wouldn't hurt as bad. But seeing that you followed me means that you really, really do care. And it just hurt you even more. And now you're in this situation.
You're gonna see that she like gently like starts like coaxing you to like come closer, and then like she wraps her arms around you for like a hug.
She goes to hug you.
Hey, Mimi. She's so cute. I'm sorry. Wholesome Alexa is so cute. You see her hug is very gentle and it's very warm. And soothing. And she says to you, "I made this decision to come after you. We didn't know what was going to be here waiting for us. So you do not have to blame yourself for that."
I promise to get you out of this situation.
You feel like her hand like gently like stroke like the back of your head before she pulls away slightly to look at you, and she says, like her, you see her smiles more like it's less sad now, and she says, "Thank you, Alexa. I know it's not going to be easy, but I know that I have all of you. And it gives me hope." I do feel like we're stronger together.
Yeah, as you're talking, you do hear Unak opening the door.
Wow,
I like how
we're having a party or something.
high key. I feel like I could have ended that. I could have ended that like that. That was a good and me for me to say for them to come in. We're stronger together. They show up.
We're stronger together. I'm back.
I'm back, baby.
We're stronger
Here,
together. Udok, stop!
Like, girl, stop it, Unak, let me go.
She's just walking alongside.
I'm 40% together.
I'm back, baby.
Man, dude, this porno is getting real weird. There's more people now.
Alright, gotta go get Godo.
All it's missing now is the camels.
Kinky.
I mean, the
Oh
camels are
no! Oh no!
Leave Sheila alone.
Oh no, no.
Oh no, no.
I mean,
What are you doing, stuff Goliath?
He's going. I
Well,
can't come up with a go
the-
lie down with a Goliath.
Well,
Very
the step tiefling is no longer being edited out because now it's been added on to.
Alright.
Wait, hold on. I came up with a really bad pun with Goliath. Go lie your ass down.
Goliath down. Goliath down. I hate that.
But it's so
Sorry.
good though.
You can go ahead and say what you want to
Yeah,
say.
go ahead,
I mean,
Kimi.
it's like, oh, Goto is there. He's just across the way with the camels.
Oh, so we're all there.
Yeah,
Hmm.
he's just sleeping in the grass with his camels.
Gotcha.
I hope it's not a shaded part. I want to emphasize this. I don't want the blaring sun in my face.
I mean, there's
No,
a,
you're-
like a wall. There's a like a
Okay.
wall that's kind of like blocking the sun rays. Like between this.
But you chose the one part of the wall where there's like a window, so the sun's blaring right on you.
I pulled.
You know, as long as the camels are fine, we're good. You know what? I'll take one for the camels.
Oh my god. Okay,
You'll take
so
one
I
with the
hear
camels,
Unok
you mean?
No,
come
no,
out of the
no.
house with Aldi, or we all do.
As-
Like,
As
what?
the door
Go.
as the door opens, Dragatine's face, which was stern and almost like locked in place, it kind of softens as he sees both Unok and Aldi beyond the doorway. And he just kind of smiles at Unok and just says, "You look mighty determined there."
Wait, hold on. Why is my picture not Unok? Let me fix that. There we go. Unok, like when they go in, he kind of like kicks his like leg back to close the door with his foot, and he says, "Aldi has a story to share." And I let go and I let her have the stage.
you see, Anna and Alexa are like in hug. They're hugging, but like kind of parted. But then they're like looking at you.
When I see you guys hugging, and then I'm just gonna be like, "Did I miss something?"
Apologies were issued.
You see Anna with a nervous smile.
And it does have a lot of things to apologize for.
Ugh.
Anyways, Aldi, go ahead.
You just hear like a scoff from her.
Oh. Well, the moment you bring the attention back to Aldi, she just casts invisibility on herself.
Dragatine's gonna wildly lunge forward and try and grab the invisible Aldi.
Oh, shit.
What do I do? What do I roll?
Roll athletics with disadvantage, and Aldi roll for acrobatics.
Wait,
Whoa,
what?
how did I get a 0? Okay.
Wait, what?
So
Wait, what happened?
Wait, what?
So I rolled them on D&D Beyond, and they were both the same number. I rolled 2 17s, so with disadvantage, it would have been a 23.
Okay,
I can
so-
send the snip. I don't know what the hell just happened there.
Aldi? Okay, so Aldi.
It didn't recognize that there was a dice rolled.
No, so what's happening is, I think, if up by your name, up by the Dragatine's name in D&D Beyond, click the little settings icon and turn dice rolling off. They just recently updated the thing, so I think with the update
That it was breaking beyond 20.
yeah. So if you turn off dice rolling on D&D Beyond, it should work, because it rolled correctly on my end. Also, with that +6 you have, rolling a 17, there is no way I'm going to beat that. I could... A nat 20 would still have me
I've rolled
lower
double
than you.
17s, which is whack.
Yeah, but I net one, so
So yeah, as Aldi goes invisible, you quickly reacted and you go to grab her and see. You would think a person would move, but Aldi did not move at all.
Deer in the headlights. Deer in the headlights.
yeah, basically.
She would move, but she didn't. That was really well put.
And,
She literally she just assumed that all of you would like run off in different directions to try to catch her, so she stayed still.
As Dragantine kind of lunges forward and just like grabs Aldi, he's just gonna like put both hands like firmly on her shoulders and is just gonna say, look, whatever you want to say, you clearly don't want to say it, so that means you have to say it now.
I drop the invisibility and look over at Alexa.
I'm making that face. If you look on general, Unak's making that face.
Wait, so what's this about?
I just God damn it, she I just look at Alexa. Can I Misty Step even though I'm being held like this?
Anna does let you go, Alexa, now because of what's going on.
I mean, you could, but you won't get far.
What do you mean?
Oh, Dragantine will catch you. Moontail will catch you. I'm pretty sure even Anna could catch you.
Wait, what?
But what is this about?
She just wants me to talk about how I got caught.
You see Anna you hear this like as she puts like a hand to her forehead.
Baseball.
It's like let me see if you can hear it.
No, we heard it the first time.
We heard it the first time. I wasn't sure.
Or at least I did.
Okay,
Yeah.
no, they heard it. You just hear.
Okay.
Third time.
Well, when me, Aldi, and Godo were making a plan to get you guys out of prison, I had asked Aldi to do some recon to go to the prison, and apparently C.recon mean take the keys to your cells.
Look, they were right there. They were begging to be taken.
And look where that got you. Anyway, that's how she got caught. She turned a recon just to watch and to try to break you guys out.
I wasn't gonna try to break them out. I was just taking the keys so we'd have them.
And nobody was gonna notice them missing.
Look, the warden was so preoccupied with preparing for his date, he wouldn't have noticed if I hadn't dropped them.
Is anyone getting more lost than they already were?
Look, all I know is that I just finished talking to your sister about lessons learned, and so I think this is a good teachable moment that Aldi, have you learned your lesson?
Not just Aldi. Goto also tried to do a jump raid.
Hey, all right, you know what?
Godo, you're getting outed right now. She's adding the fuck out of you.
Yeah? Okay. You think Goto fucking cares?
I mean, let's be completely honest. He would have been perfectly successful.
Beautiful.
I would have been if I had one more person who wasn't in jail.
Aldi just, like, without turning her head, she tilts it backwards so she's looking up at Dragotine and has the biggest smile on her face. Nope, didn't learn anything.
He just closes his eyes and looks as if he wants to smack his face.
Yeah, that's not Alfie's first time going to that jail, the cell. Well, so probably, but like she's been there multiple times.
Wait, yeah, you had like a special cell. Wait, is that like your cell?
No, that was my first time going to that cell. Normally I'm down in the same block as you guys were in.
You ever meet the bar liquor?
I didn't know his feet were that bad until this time, but...
Oh god, we don't talk about those.
What are you all even talking about?
Trust me, it's good that you don't know.
She looks so confused.
Unak looks scared.
Anyway,
Aldi, Unak made a friend.
You probably shouldn't make dramatic action on a stealth mission, right?
She's not gonna remember this conversation.
It wasn't even dramatic. I was quiet. I was careful. The keyring slipped out of my hand. The idiot heard it.
Okay, let's put things into perspective. If you need to unlock a lock, what is the one key component of doing that?
The key?
There we go. So if you're trying to unlock many locks in a prison, what is the key component of doing that?
The keys?
So wouldn't taking action to acquire the key component of a prison break be a dramatic?
It's not like I went in there and blew up the room. Although
You see,
I
Anna.
could have.
Sorry, go ahead.
She says, it's not like I went in there and blew up the room. Although I could have.
Okay, you see Anna like rubbing her chin. She goes, honestly, couldn't you have asked the front desk to go see them?
Yes.
That's actually a really good point. You're like a princess in there. They'll just do whatever you say, pretty much. I mean, heck, you got Godo out. He blew a hole in the wall.
Aldi glares at both Anna and Alexa. This is why I didn't want to talk about it. And then she turns and glares at Unok.
Unok's like holding his chest, like trying not to laugh any harder. And when you look at him, he immediately like fixes himself and looks the other way.
I just imagine like Aldi goes into the prison, like to the mission room, the reception, and then like she goes to the door and she's all like stealthing, and then the receptionist's like, "Oh, hey, Aldi," it's like. And it's just like sneaks up.
Oh, hey, what's up?
He's like, no, nothing.
Hey, Aldi. Aldi puts a finger to her lips. Shh.
Oh, what's good?
And then like freaking 10 minutes later, it's just like, God damn it, Aldi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone's just talking, laughing, poking fun at Aldi's wondering. And Yeah, it's approaching 4 o'clock, and you do, and like you see the sun, getting ready to set. It's like Dad to be home soon.
Aldi
We need
looks
to
at
be gone by then.
Oh. I mean, you don't have to. I'm pretty sure when he gets home, he's probably going to ask you guys to eat, but I'm pretty sure you guys should be kind of full.
Aldi looks at Alexa. You gave Dragotine an apple.
I give him more than an
apple.
I give him more than an apple.
Listen, we just don't want to overstay our welcome, but if they're going to be hospitable, I don't see a problem of not staying for a day.
Well, I can ask my dad to see if he can get, I don't know, you guys better
Accommodations?
Yeah, like Dragotine doesn't have to use sticks anymore to fight, and Unok.
Huh. Yeah. What?
And Anna.
Oh.
And Dragotine doesn't have to use sticks anymore. Unok. Unok. And Anna.
Ah!
And Anna, she could, I don't know, find a weapon that she could, or maybe something to protect herself better.
Oh, wait, I got one. Something to, remove the ring. Sorry, I don't know what came over me there.
No, that's actually, she kind of looks at her finger, she brings up her hand to look at her ring. It could be possible, couldn't it?
Not in the store, I don't think. You would have to. I guess.
Wait. What does your dad do?
Oh, he's a jeweler here, but he does know the locals who, so he can get some discounts on, an upgrade and better equipment. But yeah, I mean, he's pretty well known in the market. But yeah, he runs a jewelry shop.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, I don't think I'll be able to afford new sticks. He kind of says the last word with gritted teeth.
Yeah, it would be. Wait, do you have a multiple, attachment to your access?
I mean,
you can probably have them enchanted if you want.
doesn't that cost money?
I would say that you've kept Aldi and me alive, and I'm pretty sure my dad will, gladly want to keep us safe, so if you're keeping us safe, then yeah, he would definitely like to do that. Plus, he doesn't know.
Aldi wiggles her way out of Dragontine's grip, locks eyes with Alexa, and just goes, I'm gonna pretend I'm not involved with this one, and walks inside.
Wait. Doesn't know what? I'm lost.
Oh, well, let's see. Um, well, like, well, just because, he was gonna give Ali a present, but it's kind of expensive, so it'll be less expensive if he, I don't know, just helps the rest of you guys out, and that'll be Ali's gift. Since Ali should have her gifts forfeited for what she did.
Hold on, but didn't you just pay for Godo's release?
Like I said, he doesn't know.
Like, you see her just like she's gonna say your name, but then she just goes.
Dragutin like uber face palms.
And now you know why Aldi wiggled her way out of Dragutin's grip and walked inside.
You are so unbelievably inconsistent.
Look. It's like he has his own funds, and Mom has her own funds, and then we have family funds. I've only spent Mom's side.
Oh my god, you really got everything you wanted as a child, didn't you?
No. I wanted a
She didn't have
Pegasus
me.
when I was 7. I wanted a Pegasus when I was 7, but I was not allowed to have that.
Oh my god.
No wonder you went
Dragutin's
to
jaw is just on the floor.
You're saying Minox, sorry.
No, nothing. Ignore that.
Except you did say you didn't have me. Is that what you said?
That was yeah.
And I just give you a look.
I give her a thumbs up.
She shakes her head.
I nod my head.
I mean, you don't have to give me that look. Look. But didn't you get what you wanted? You're pretty much king of your village.
No. The closest thing to getting what I wanted was... I mean, I got this... armor.
Look at Moontail. You got Moontail.
Yeah, that was not because it was provided to me by my family.
Oh, Moontail is a very smart bird.
Yeah, the only thing I got from my family was this armor. That was 50 years ago.
Unox like, you guys are getting families?
God damn it.
Like, if I got everything we wanted, like, you would be... like, I wanted to work for myself. I make my own money. I do my own things. Like, you don't see me walking around with a whole bunch of gold on me. Don't. My lamp does not count.
Looks at lamp.
But you just explained why that doesn't work, because then Elwyn will ask for something else.
Yeah. So, obviously you're not kidding. What is the problem here?
Alright, look. To put in Alexa, I am grateful that you're trying to help us, but I believe you should talk to your father first about the Godo situation that you've already taken care of.
Okay. I'll talk to her.
Mm-hmm. You see her like she gives you like an approving nod.
But if he still agrees to if he still agrees to do that, would you like your weapon to be upgraded?
I mean, I wouldn't complain.
Okay. And Anna, is there anything you would want?
Oh, well, I honestly don't use weapons anymore.
Better clothes?
Oh, no, I'm alright. If it will help enchantments for Jagotine's weapons, then that will be alright with me.
Unok?
Una kind of chuckles to Dragotine's comment and was about to respond when you called him out. He's like, uh-huh. Oh. Well, I don't see why not.
Okay. See, like, looks at Godo. And then she, like, shrugs. And it's like, okay,
Shrugs.
Okay, so...
Really quick, I have a quick question to ask.
Mhm.
Is Godo still wearing the bow tie I got him?
Ants.
Ants!
Did I say that he, like, tied it onto his fucking arm
Oh.
Is he still wearing it
at
though?
some point? Or,
I think you did.
Yeah, I think it was on his arm.
yeah, I
Yeah.
think I did that because you wouldn't stop leaving me alone.
It was gonna look
Fairly
perfect
certain.
on you.
It's gonna look fire.
Yeah. It caught on fire!
But no, he put before coming up with his plan, he put both his he put okay. He put that fabric specifically into one of the bags on the camels.
Go knock exists. It was important.
But he doesn't have it on at this moment.
He sees that you don't have it on, and then he like
He's heartbroken.
I didn't say he was gonna cry, but you see, like, you know how like there's that little loading sign when you have like the bunch of circles, like the loading circles.
Uh-huh.
He processes and then he like snaps his fingers, so he's like, got it, and then he's like gonna go get him another bow tie.
Okay.
This time it's gonna be red.
I assumed the first one he got was red.
The first one was black.
Alright, when...
But if you do notice, his clothes that he was wearing did not catch on fire, and he's not all drunk out.
Wait, I saw him on fire. Yeah. So
Yeah, you guys saw him on fire.
He still has that weird cloth around his wrist that's all tattered. Like it hasn't been washed in years.
do I notice? I get that exact thought.
I mean, like it looks pretty dirty.
Like it's been dirty for years.
It's a fashion statement.
Not kind of.
I was about to say fucking Gonok. Fuck you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, Gonok. Unok's new
Guys,
love interest.
guys, the ship is launching.
All aboard?
All aboard!
Y'all can all aboard all you want, but it's gonna be that one Apollo ship that fucking blew up. Alright, do your guys' thing, go to snapping.
You hear Anna go, well, what's the usual time your father arrives home?
Usually, around 4 or 5. depending if you come straight home or not.
Alright, well then, I suppose we could just wait around.
Show you guys these flowers that I found.
What flowers?
It's Alexa, shush. Anna, you want to go see some flowers?
Something about Alexa's tone has me worried.
I love flowers.
Has flowers
But,
in the back.
we're not-
that
I jump, Alexa! Before you finishes that sentence.
You jump.
I just jump her. I just like no, and I just like try to cover her mouth.
You see Udak stops there.
We don't check out flowers.
Just hear Aldi has flowers that and hear that, and then he stops there.
Doesn't this seem a little suspicious to you?
No,
She says
not at
right,
all.
Alexa.
No, not at all. I mean, I think Unok's usually this weird.
I give him like the finger guns and I do like the.
You see Anna she kind of makes a suspicious look at you, Unok, and then she like looks to Jagatine like with a more worried look, and she goes, "I will come with you then."
Oh, what's the worst that could happen? It's not like I'm gonna catch on fire or something. They're flowers.
He just drops Alexa when you say that.
You see Anna's not convinced, but she just nods at you.
I'm gonna go take him to the flowers. That can be like an anime scene at a later time. We can like roleplay that some other time, but
Oh my god, we actually roleplay that like off screen in the where you call it. No, there's not. We got to add one. The add a chat, text chat, where we roleplay that. Or
but you can continue with your father coming home.
Some time passes and you do get to see a man approaching, and
do I get to see what he looks like?
Yes, I don't know how to show it in D&D Beyond, but I put it in PC and NPCs. Because I haven't used that channel in a very long time.
Wait, I didn't even know we had that channel. I forgot we had that channel.
Oh yeah, because I posted for you. That's why.
Oh yeah.
I posted for Aldi.
In fairness, you knew how to spell their last name. I didn't.
But that you see this man approaching, and then he's like, when he sees you guys in the front, he's like, "Huh, I didn't know we were having guests over. Hello there. I'm assuming you are Alexa's friends."
I'm gonna elbow Alexa.
Yeah, they are my traveling companions and party. This is Anna, Unok, Jagatine, Godo, and
I dab. I'm kidding.
She was gonna say Aldi, but Aldi
is
Is
daughter, so.
And also inside the house.
Yeah.
Is also his adopted daughter. I hope he knows who she is.
Right?
Dragatine kind of straightens up as you do so, and he does a bit of a bow towards Alexander.
Yeah, he bows his head to you.
Yeah, Anna does this in the same way. Basically, she does like a curtsy to him with like her head lowered. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I give the guy a handshake.
He shakes your hand. It's like, good to meet you, guys. And then like he like squeezes your hand like really tight, like that man handshake.
Oh, I mean,
The
certainly.
like the man shake, you say?
Roll strength.
No.
Roll strength. Roll to
strength.
handshake.
Oh!
Fuck yeah, Unok. Let's go.
Dang, no noodle arms.
That's supposed to be a 17 because I have a -1.
Wow. Yeah. So yeah, you don't you don't like you kind of like match him into thing. It's like a very amazing handshake. You guys, he respects you now.
No. There is not a single tear coming from Unok's eye.
It's like, wow,
God damn it!
You knew it was coming.
So would you like to come on, come inside. It's gonna get cold out here. And
I'm gonna start trying to mimic him and I'm gonna be like, yes, everyone, come inside.
Oh my
Alex
god.
is gonna kick your son.
I'm gonna fall over. That hurts.
Yeah, she's just gonna step over.
I accept this.
Lively bunch.
Lively.
Yeah, Alexa goes in, like opens the door for everyone else.
Unok kind of like lifts his hand up for help from anyone.
Dragutine will help Unok up and will be the last one in.
When I walk by Alexa, can I like throw my... You know how like you do the thing where you turn like you like throw your foot back and then it twirls up and then you like kick someone's butt like that? You know, like that thing when you're walking alongside someone and you like, I don't know how to describe it actually. The more I think
kick
about it,
him in the butt.
essentially a kick in the butt, but not like a kick forward, like you're trying to kick him forward. It's just
It's like a kick up in the butt.
Yeah. Yes.
What
Exactly.
you lift your foot like up and to the side, basically, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
And you pat her in the butt with your foot.
Yeah. Alexa, you
Yeah.
get a pat in the butt.
A foot pat.
Yeah, exactly. What other pats are there? I'm kidding.
It's like, are you guys hungry or anything, or can I get you anything?
Aldi's sitting at the table reading a book.
Good morning, Aldi, or afternoon, or evening.
Hi, Daddy.
Good morning, afternoon, evening to you, Aldi.
I heard that.
Stop ignoring me.
Oh no. Who are you trying to impress?
What? I am only here to impress myself.
How are you feeling, Aldi? I heard what happened.
Aldi glares at Unok.
You see him kind of standing similar to your father.
A little embarrassed, but otherwise good.
Want to explain to me what happened?
Do I have to do it again?
She just there's just a complication, and she tried to be a hero in her own way, and she got caught.
Stealing the keys of the warden. In the warden's office with the warden there.
I was invisible, I was being quiet, it slipped out of my hands.
Well, when will you learn?
Probably never.
This is a wild child, I tell you.
She looks directly at Anna. Oh, they know.
She kind of like raises a brow at you.
She just says, bedroll.
You see you see her kind of like firm, like she like affirmatively like just like gives you like one nod because she is well aware.
And then she goes back to reading.
But yes, do you guys need anything? Water? Or food? Are you guys hungry?
At this, am I to assume that I threw the carts away, or can I have? Do I still have it? If I still have it, I want to throw it away, and I say, I'm a bit parched. He says.
Wait, you have the carton in your hand?
I'm asking you, am I
The
giving
juice
the opportunity?
box.
Yeah, the juice box. Can I have already thrown it away, or like can
I'm pretty sure you had thrown away when you went
Okay.
When
I just
you
wanted to see if you'd let me. All right. Then all I do is announce I'm a bit parched.
Alexa eyes you.
I give her a thumbs up.
Dragantine rolls his eyes.
What would you like? We have many different fruity drinks, and we have or are you looking for a little thing more harder?
I look at Alexa.
He wants water.
He wants water.
Water.
Just telling you, Kimi, I'll let you have this then.
Yeah, he goes and gets you a glass of water.
Okay. We can go ahead and continue with not Unox stuff.
Not Unox stuff.
He's like, anyone else need anything? You young ladies? He looked at you at
Anna. A glass of water would be alright, thank you.
Alright. And he's just going to just pour a few more glasses, just in case anyone else wanted any.
Or the others just think differently.
Listen, I'm just nice, okay?
He's like, so, is there a reason why you guys are meeting here, or are you just showing them around? Cause, no, we're actually, we're waiting for Mom, but we also wanted to talk to you. Oh, really? About what? Well, so at the prison, we had someone try to, we had a complication, and, my friends were kind of, they were in prison, and, he kind of makes his eyes. and another friend Albie tried to bust him out, but he got caught. And then another friend tried to bust him out, and it got violent, and he got caught, and we bailed him out, and then but everything's fine now, and mom.
Aldi goes back to reading her book.
So what do you need? What do you need? You built him out? He was like, yeah, so yeah, we built him out. We had to pay a fine, and that's what we're going to talk to mom about. We're going to talk mom about the fine. So I wanted to ask you about the little favor, if because we might be heading out again, and I want my friends' equipment to be up to par. So you think you can help them, upgrade their equipment? You can see her baby, like her voice is starting to become more baby and baby as she's talking.
I can
You
practically
see,
hear the ding ding of her eyes.
Yeah, as that's going on, Anna's face goes from like straight face, like composed, to like a more ashamed one. The more Alexa keeps talking.
Dragutine's eyebrows are like on the ceiling.
Goro in the middle of this is just gonna stand up and he's just gonna ask, sorry to do any. Does anyone know what a bathroom is?
Yeah,
Aldi gets it up. I'll show him. And just leads the way through the hallway.
Yeah, okay.
So your mom.
Your mom? I'm sorry. Your mom?
Your mom is handling the bailout. How much was it? No, that's what we're gonna talk about. But I was just asking, maybe cause we're on a special mission because of the council has something special for us to do, and we just want to be ready, and we were wondering if you can help us out. I mean, so what's what you need? He still seems like very confused on what's that. Like I said, just upgrades, just simple upgrades to our current gear, because it's kind of out of date, right, Jagutin?
He just kind of shrugs and unsheaths his hand axes. I think she's referencing my sticks.
Well, yes, I do know a man who can take care of that for you. He's very good with enchantments. I can. Yeah, why not?
He just nods his head and says, how much should I, how much would an enchantment cost?
Usually in enchantments, it's not much. Probably like 5 gold
Oh,
for a very decent enchantment and stuff. For a simple enchantment, probably 2 gold.
ah, okay.
Yeah. So is that it? He like looks to the rest of you guys. He looks to you, Goldo, and Anna.
And it kind of, you see her like kind of wave her arm. Oh, none for me, thank you.
Goto went to the bathroom, so
Oh yeah. It's like, oh you Una.
Did I get my water?
Yeah. You have your
I sip my water.
and he asks you, it's like, did you need anything? Maybe better armor.
I look at myself and I look at him and I say, well, I use this. And he pulls out his rapier and it's been working just fine for me. Not sure how else I can upgrade from that.
Ah, well, we can make that way. Well, there's always gonna be improvements, magical improvements. Maybe you would like to add, I don't know, some type of element to it. Maybe a little fire magic. I know tieflings do like fire.
He nods.
Hmm.
And then he's like, oh, and then he pretends to stands a little taller. He's like, well, yes, of course. That sounds like a good plan. As he kind of unnecessarily fixes his shirt. I look to Anna and I nod at her approvingly. When she doesn't respond, I nod to her approvingly again.
She gives you like this like small little grin, and she's like mm-hmm. It's
approve of this message.
It's very it's very nervous.
And okay, and Alexa, you don't need anything. It's like, oh, no, I'm quite fine with mine. See, just holds up the lamp. That's right. How are you doing with that? Oh,
Wait, out of
don't worry about
character.
it.
Aldi does know that the price went up, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And he's like, "How are you doing with that?" And she's like, it's fine right now. Don't worry about it. You know, I always wait back for little girl. I have it handled. It's just been a long day. Long, very stressful day. Cause, yes, it has been a long day. But yes, are you guys hungry or anything? It's like, well, I just fed them, so it's fine.
You see Anna kind of gently she kind of gently nudges Jagatine's arm, and she goes, "Has Moontail eaten?"
He just kind of whispers back, "No, but we have food."
Oh, all right. And yeah,
I mean,
so you
technically, she ate someone's steak.
You're
Ah,
listen. That
Right.
was like hours
That
ago.
was
Okay,
hours ago.
that was
That
My
hours
was-
girl,
ago.
my girl's
mean-
hungry.
I
Okay.
mean, that's when Dragon Team had his apple and he was just complaining that Moontai even had steak. I had an apple.
Listen here. No, so as soon as
big
like
girl's gotta eat, my guy.
yeah.
2 steaks to be satisfied.
As soon as like and I got confirmation of that, she does just like shake her head. She goes, "Oh, I believe we're all right for now. Thank you."
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go like freshen up and just relax. Don't mind me. And he was just going to head towards his room. That went fine.
Yeah.
What's the time again?
It's like 4:45.
Okay. Out of curiosity, as I'm walking through the house, what do I see?
Oh, did you go to the bathroom?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so yeah, you when you get
I definitely think I spent a good chunk of time avoiding all this awkwardness.
yeah, as you get out, you do see you do pass Alexander Sorelli. And he like kind of just gives you like a half wave. He does look tired though.
I give him a half nod.
It's just that look, like he acknowledges you there, but he's like tired after get off of work. That kind of look. But yeah, you're go. But you do see, like he goes into another room, like at the end of the hallway, and then you do see a closet door that is closed, and you see 2 other rooms before the bathroom, and then you do see the group and like kind of like standing in the living room.
All right, I completely ignore the group and I just walk outside to go sleep because we go and lay down.
Yeah, you just see Goto kind of just walk by everybody and go back outside.
Goto.
Before reaching the door, I suppose I hear this. What? Do you need something?
Nope, just leaving. Making sure you acknowledge me.
Good for you. And he begins walking back outside again.
Does he not like us? Did we do something?
Well, I guess he's just really stressed out.
He's also very worried about, well, yeah, very worried about, one, never being able to trade here again. She looks at Alexa. And 2, the 12 platinum debt he's found himself in.
Well, there's other ways to make money than trading. You can join the Celestia Guild.
You do realize that he never actually made money off his training, right?
But you can in the Celestia Guild.
You're... Alexa, you're missing the point.
What is the point?
He's not the type... He doesn't make money with his trading. Because he does charitable work. Now the only charity he's going to be doing is for himself. Kinda defeats the purpose, doesn't it?
Well, if he joins the Celestia Guild, then he can do charity, and the guild will pay him for it.
After taking out the 12 platinum that he owes.
I mean, if he wasn't getting money before, it didn't really bother him now, right?
Okay. Let me put it this way. What he did was charity. What you're describing is slavery.
It's not slavery. No, it's not. I mean, it's like he's getting paid, but it's also he's.
Alexa,
Oh,
Alexa, you see her like trying to get in between the both of you. Listen, why don't you go ask him what he wants instead of trying to decide for him?
Oh, I'm not gonna force him to join the Celestian Guild. Of course, I was gonna ask him.
Yes, but you're not going to get an answer unless you speak with him.
I know that. I was just wondering if anyone has just a better idea than the Celestian Guild.
Oh, look at me. I have no money.
Maybe if Una kind of thinks about it. He might not be interested in the kind of line of work that I do. Never mind. And he waves at you, Alexa.
Wait, wasn't Kaylin Quinn looking for an assistant?
Unak's face completely changed. He's like, "Don't you dare utter those words."
Oh, that was the line of work you were talking about. Gotcha.
I don't know if people want a 50 to 60-year-old Goliath.
I mean, I don't know. Like, Kaylin Quinn and Tem the Enchanter, you're like, you can opposite universe, same person.
You're giving him some pretty horrible choices. I got to say, really bad.
Honestly, you'd be better off being an indentured servant to the Celestia Guild than to Kaylin Quinn.
We'll send you the VOD.
No, I think I'll be fine. Seeing your guys' reaction tells me everything I need to know. And if there's more, I don't need to know that.
Yeah, Alexa's like, okay, I'll go talk to him.
See, you're making progress already. Good job.
You see Anna smile at you.
You're not a child.
Oh my god, the timing. I'm not a child in the background. Ha!
When you say that, and I kind of like, she kind of like raises, like, looks at you like kind of a little surprised. She goes, "We never said anything like that."
Aldi just kind of leans in and whispers to Anna. You kind of implied it.
She's gonna head outside to where Godo is.
Yeah, you head over to where Godo is. He seems to be holding a brush, and he's brushing one of the camels' like little noggin area. Camel's very happy. You don't know which one it is.
Alexa goes over to Godo. It's like, hey, buddy.
What is it, lass? What do you need from me?
So I heard that you're in a predicament.
I think I've been in a predicament ever since I've met
the lot of you. So, yes.
Well, I was wondering, you seem really stressed out as of late.
I'm not stressed, lass. I'm just tired.
Us?
In general.
Do you need coffee? Okay.
No, I'll be
She
fine.
like when she says coffee, she looks around if Albie heard it or not. She just makes sure Albie did not hear it.
No, I'll be fine.
Well, I wanted to make a suggestion.
Suggestion. Go ahead.
What if you decide to join the Celestia Guild?
I already thought of that, but I owe debt to your mother's bank account, so I'll wait for her instructions to see what ends up becoming of me.
I doubt she's gonna force you to do anything besides just.
That's for her to decide. Or for her to decide whether or not you have the choice, because, you're the one who spent it.
I just wanted you to get out of there, but
I'm gonna be really honest with you. You should have left me.
but
Listen, lass, you spent 12 platinum that doesn't fucking belong to you. Alright? That wasn't your choice or call to make. I understand that I fucked up when I did that in order to get your friends out. I understand where the fuck I'm at in my life at this moment. I understand every single point that led me up to here. Just so you guys know, if he is raising his voice.
Gee, you
Really quick
think?
question with that said. Hold on, wait, really quick question with that said. You guys are in the front?
yeah.
Where's the garden?
The back.
Would
Yeah.
we be like? I guess my question is, would we be able to hear him?
Oh, I mean, you can.
Oh, he is
Are you
seething. He is actually mad.
Are you like in the
He is
garden or
shouting.
still in the
He is legitimately shouting, and as he's doing so, you can see that there's a light glow to his sort of tattoos as he's doing this.
Okay.
Well, for Alexa, I wouldn't know
Yeah.
what you guys are saying.
We noticed the glows.
You notice the glow as it's, just suddenly floating there in the middle of the air as if you had X-ray vision. No. I know exactly where the fuck and what the fuck happened to me, alright? I'll take things as they come. That's all that's fucking happening anymore these days.
I mean, I was just trying to help.
I understand that you're trying to help, and you really shouldn't. I don't know why you're so self-righteous.
Because you were only there because of me and.
No, I wasn't. That's not it at all. The reason why I even first ended up with the lot of you is because the red-haired one insisted, I think, or the Genasi. I don't fucking remember quite well. And I'm making do with it.
And you would have been fine just in prison.
Yes, I really would have. I would have been able to take care of myself.
And you can't do that now? Why? It's just
Look,
you
Lash.
have to-
Look. I couldn't give a fucking less damn about my own life. The only reason why I keep moving on, the only reason why I keep doing things, is to hopefully help people who haven't lost their actual drive. As he's like sort of looking at you, you can see that his expression is just straight up dead. I don't have a home anymore. I've lost my family. I've lost another thing that assists me in helping others because I think it's the right thing to do. The only reason why I keep doing everything is because I feel it's the right thing to do. I don't live for myself anymore. I never do. And the reason why I'm not going out there trying to save every single goddamn fucking life is because it's an impossible mission. To set your life out on doing something impossible is to sentence yourself to a life of death. I wouldn't wish that kind of thing for anybody. So why the hell are you doing it? Because you think it's right to do that specific thing? It's not. You'll find yourself in a life of anguish, pain, despair. Next thing you know, you'll have pushed everything that you love off the cliff. You'll be left alone.
she's just like she was like trying to say something, but like you can see that
Shit,
something came
fuck.
to mind, and then she's just going to just slowly just walk away.
Probably when you're not within earshot, he's just like, shit, fuck, god damn it. Okay, Hysteria. Okay, you can come in now, honey. It's okay. I'm okay. I'm not actually mad.
That
Mad.
poor cat.
The cat's like, Dad, no!
I'm
Dad,
okay.
no!
Everything's okay. I know you come in here for actual pets, but I appreciate the thought.
Aww.
Here, give me some serotonin. Yeah, let me pet you. Yeah, good.
Give me some serotonin.
Give me some of that serotonin. Give me that good shit.
That's the good shit.
Fucking hey, I don't even know anything about here, and I just fucking lectured on life. Stupid Gordo. Stupid Gordo.
Wait, where were you guys?
Pretty sure they were inside, weren't they?
I heard garden. I can.
Yeah, Anna stayed with Aldi in the. I think they were in the kitchen, and then Jaguting and Unok went to the back garden.
I mean, if you guys wanted to hear it, I guess you could have heard a perception check. DC.
I was gonna say, can
16.
I? But I didn't want to interrupt you guys.
DC 16.
My passive or
Dragoteen's not listening. Who am I kidding?
roll?
Can I use a passive?
No, perception.
You roll, damn it! Oh shit, Unok!
Are you fucking kidding
Dang!
me?
Why am I rolling 14 for perception all the time now? Anyways,
Unok,
Dragoteen's your new passive, baby. Join the Dragoteen Club.
Unok just cannot wait to show Dragotine those glowing flowers.
Dude, he really can't.
Just look at the flowers, man. Just look at the flowers.
Just look at the flowers.
Um,
God damn it.
yeah, Aldi, you are. I think you are able to hear it. Yes. Um, Jack routine didn't try. I guess.
No. He's got other things on his mind.
Alright, yeah, so yeah, you're able to hear
Like the flowers.
Like yeah, you do hear Goto kind of raising his voice and stuff. And you can probably look out the window and actually see him.
Well, yeah, she is kind of looking at them, or at least at their direction.
Yeah, and Anna would see you just looking out the window.
Oh, sorry, I'm having my own conversation. I'm talking to Aldi in chat.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Aldi was also looking out the window. That's why I was just saying that
We
you would
both
see you.
simultaneously look out the window and look at each other.
Okay, I'm going to include that in my little thingy.
Okay, we can go to Unak and Jaku.
Oh gosh, oh no. Okay. I'll read what I have written.
fucking Marsh wants it to go kaboom in his face.
As Unok kind of says, like, oh, this has been a long few days, Dragontin just kind of chuckles a little and cracks a smile. Yeah. It's been a really long couple days. But it's not all bad. I mean, sure, it has been great. We got arrested for doing nothing wrong. I mean, that wasn't fun. But he sighs. I don't know. I guess maybe it's given me a little more perspective. Maybe. I don't know. But I can say that I'm happy to be able to travel and do what we do with you and everyone, and he just kind of shakes his head a little bit. Oh, it's exhausting trying to keep up with all you young folks. But I guess I signed up for it, right?
Yeah. You know, well, how are you and Anna holding up with all this going on?
In some ways, I think it's a blessing that she has as much as she does in front of her. Makes it so that some things can't be dwelled on too much. It's challenging. Someone else got to have the final say in something that we were, I guess, hoping for. I guess it's a little frustrating.
I'd imagine it being frustrating. You just didn't seem like you were. Well, I don't know. Maybe you're handling it well, and I just don't know how to figure out just yet. But as long as you guys are doing well,
not gonna pretend I'm an expert at reading the room, but as far as I can tell, I think we're doing all right. Kind of sighs. And you? How are you doing?
Well, I recently was brought out of jail. I had my family torn apart, then reassembled. I've been traveling all over the country. But I just think about the alternative where I could be, I don't know, I could be in a position that I don't want to be in with people that I don't like. And I don't think that's too great. So I think I'm doing all right. Listen to me thinking.
I was told many times, mostly by Falafi, that I should avoid thinking. It doesn't look too good on me.
Oh my god, I just remembered right now that Falafi is your daughter, right? Oh, is Dragoutine's daughter, right?
No,
No, Nufe is her daughter. Falafi is.
Yeah, Nufei's the stepdaughter.
Sorry, let me get
More
my
or
notes
less.
real quick just in case.
What are you doing, stepfather?
Shut
Ew!
the
No!
fuck
Oh
up.
my fucking
Please,
god,
no!
Kiwi.
I'm gonna murder you.
I cringed really hard.
Ah!
Oh, that hurts. Oh, my soul.
Oh my god, my chest
Oh,
clutched at that one.
that hurts. Ugh.
Oh,
Wait, who has power here? Who can serve a Mukimi for now?
Atra.
Valafi's the wife, I guess,
Gotcha.
is the best term.
Okay. Alright. Well, now that nonsense is out of the way, Kimi. Sorry, stop laughing, Kimi! What was the last thing you said again, Dragoutine?
He just
My
said,
brain tried to wipe it.
I got told a lot that thinking doesn't look good on me and that I should avoid it.
Una kind of chuckles at that. And he says, well, for a good chunk of my life, I did a lot of not thinking, and I might be paying for it now, but it got me to where I am now, so.
That's worth something.
Exactly. How does the garden look at night, DM?
At night. Well, it's
Not quite night.
I mean, the sun's still up. Like, I mean, you can still see, like, the sun's pretty low, but you can still see like the orange and like you can still see the sunlight, even though you can't see the sun from where you are.
Okay. But are like the plants glowy? Are they pretty?
They're. I mean, there's still light out, but so it's hard to tell. I mean, you can make a perception.
No, I'm not. It's not. It's just to kind of like enjoy the scenery, but.
Well, it's not quite there yet.
Okay. I'm gonna look to Dragoutine. I'm just gonna tell him, with the whole ring situation and the dragon we have to abide to, where exactly are we going to go after all this?
You mean once we leave here, or once we solve all those problems?
Yes. I know I'm not expecting you to have all the answers, but I am really both concerned and confused as to what we're going to do as a group together. The longer we travel, the more burdens we have to bear, and it just feels as though, well, at some point, something's gonna happen, right? We're gonna have to split up, right? Alexa and Aldi have their family. You have Anna.
And it tilts his head at you. You're scared for that to happen.
Kind of sheepishly, like, tucks his head between his shoulders a bit, turtling a little. He wasn't intentionally trying to be obvious about that, but now that he realizes that he stays a little quiet, it's just a thought.
His head bobs a little bit. Maybe the most fascinating and annoying part of this lifestyle is you don't really know where things go. Could be years, could be weeks, could be hours. We may get ready to leave, and Alexa may say that she's staying here to work with her mom. You just can't predict anything. At least for now. My plan is to help Anna first deal with the dragon. That seems to be the most pressing concern. Anyone else who joins us, I'll be more than happy to help them with whatever challenges they'll face along their path as well. As for the rest, kind of locks eyes with you. The only person that gets to choose when your family leaves is you.
When you say that, there's a moment where he doesn't immediately respond to it, just kind of letting your words sink in, and pulls away his gaze and then lets out a small chuckle. I suppose I'll do my best not to think about it then. Oh, hey, this is kind of what I wanted to show you guys. And I point out the flowers.
The cinder bloom.
Is it what it's called? Those.
The boom boom flower.
Yeah, those, exactly those.
Dragotine just, as you kind of slow and approach the flowers, he makes his way up and next to you, and he kind of just slowly and almost cautiously puts an arm like around you, so whatever side he's on, like he puts his hand on the opposite shoulder and kind of squeezes it gently, and then releases it. I don't think I've ever seen these before.
Don't sniff them.
Very specific. You speaking from experience?
He looks at him and he like nods brightly.
I mean, they're very beautiful.
They are. They're. Hold on.
Um,
Deceptively beautiful.
Aldi,
Mm-hmm.
roll a 1d100.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna get blown up.
$37.
Oh god. I take 37 points of damage.
And roll a 1d100.
Oh fuck!
32.
Okay, good to know. Unok, roll a 1d100.
And I just want to tell him, if you get too close, Dragoutine, just make sure you avert your blaze. Get it?
God fucking damn it!
Yeah, roll a 1d100.
Oh, so close! I was 10 away from my number.
You wanted the 69.
Yeah, that would have been. You know, if he would have got a 69, I would have just like closed my Discord and been like, okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Shiro, you weren't 1 away. You were 10 away.
I said 10.
Yes, she
One
said
digit.
no. She said 10.
Oh my god. Okay, now then it's finally kicking in.
35.
25.
25?
Oh no,
35.
that was a SpongeBob joke.
Okay.
We're all around the 30s.
And
Not me.
I know, you're the only.
Godo, roll a 1.
I was wondering when it was my time.
My time to shine, baby.
For
Okay.
Damn.
Alright, are we all dead?
Good to know, good to know, good to know.
Does Alexa roll 1d100?
Alright, you're right.
I don't even know what this is.
That one.
Dude, that'd be hilarious.
Of course. Of course. Fucking course. Okay. Yeah. Good to know. Okay.
Damn, that was a thud though of a dice roll.
As Una kind of says, make sure to avert your blaze, Dragoutine just kind of starts laughing.
Before going up.
Wait, like, I mean, they kind of look like fire, but like, I mean,
It's so stupid. It's
Oh my
like
god.
Like a really bad dub.
he kind of crouches down next to them. Yeah, I mean, I can like see the flames dancing, I guess.
Unak walks up to the bush and he says,
No, Morty's watching that Netflix.
hold on, sorry. She's Miss Laviosa. He walks up to the. Gosh. Okay, really quick, DM. Was the explosion from the flower big?
No, they were about the size of like cats.
That's a really non-specific way to describe an explosion.
It's a really interesting measurement. Like
What's
only
that-
the
what's
Yes,
that
our
bird-
explosion was 2 kittens.
This toilet weighs. No wait, what the fuck was it? It was a stupid fucking American. Like it refused anything. It refused to use the metric system. You know.
Yeah.
Goto's
It was-
explosion was 2,500 kittens.
Yeah, no. It was just a kitten that was 2,500 times bigger,
Oh lord.
Oh, you right.
not 2,500 little ones.
So what were they? Were they like little like cherry bombs?
Oh no, the explosion was just the size of a cat.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's
So
like pretty big.
a little bigger than a cherry bomb.
Yeah, that's way bigger than a cherry bomb.
Yeah.
That's pretty big. That's gonna hurt.
That's gonna be.
That's the
Do it.
point.
Whatever you were gonna do,
3
do it.
Teslas big.
That's wait,
3
what?
Teslas big.
Yeah.
Wait. Which model?
Because I don't. Oh my god.
The third one.
I don't
the-
want to
the-
like.
The Tesla Model 3?
Yeah.
Okay, so the cheap one. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I don't want to hurt him badly.
I got 101 hit points. I'm fine.
Do your worst.
Yeah,
I
just hit him with
I
the
have more than
power
100 hit points. I'll live.
Okay.
Hit him with it and then cast power.
I survived power word kill now, by the way. Haha.
When he gets really like he gets close to it, Unar kind of approaches a little bit, and then is someone like clapping?
No, I mean, like that's part of one large continuous series of claps.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Not this. Not again.
The moment you start clapping, this is part of a long series of one long series of claps.
I tell
Okay, that sounds more like fapping.
I'll tell you
Anyway.
guys this, my attention span is really shitty, so when people distract me with sounds and stuff, I lose my train of thought horribly.
We can tell.
Yes! My point is, please, with the noises, cut me some slack. I'm terrible at this.
You're good.
Hey man, I'm high.
Dude, I had a pun and I lost it because of that!
Hi, man. I'm Hey.
I
Guys,
just want to tell Dragoutine, I'm not being nefarious. There we go.
Nefarious.
Sorry. God damn it, I hate you.
He's still crouched down in front of the flowers, and he just starts laughing again.
I would have went with flair. Nefarious.
Nefarious. Fuck off.
Wait. Do I need to be worried or wait? Well, I mean, like, I know they look like fire, and like that's like, like, I get it, but like, you're starting to worry me now. Like, are they dangerous or something? Was I like totally out of the loop when I was joking about catching on fire, or? He's still not looking at you, by the way. He's still looking at the flowers.
I'm really bad at coming up with puns. Hold on. When you say that, he starts kind of laughing, and he's like, "Well, I mean, if they're so pretty, why don't you just pick them?"
I mean, why would I do that? I mean, you wouldn't want to disturb nature that's thriving and so beautiful.
No, I mean, you could get a flower for Anna, maybe two.
Whatever you choose, I'm rooting for you.
Oh my god.
Oh
It might be the
God.
The sad part is I don't even think that one was intentional.
He just kind of looks around and is gonna try and druid craft one of the flowers. I mean, I can just do this. Do I successfully make a flower?
Why is this so tense?
Hmm?
I mean, didn't make the cinder petal, but you made a flower.
But I'm trying to specifically make a cinder petal, or at least in appearance. Is that possible?
It's very you can make it look like one, but it wouldn't have the same. Like it wouldn't have that fiery.
Dude, I don't want it. Oh, so it wouldn't. It would just
Like it
have the
would be
right
like
color.
the static. It would just be like the static, like if you like took a picture of it and then it's,
Okay.
it's just a static color.
So he
You don't
kind of
see
druid
it.
crafts it, and then he's like, "Huh, that's weird." He looks at Unok, kind of squinting.
He
You
said-
sure you're not being incendiarious? I'm sorry, that was bad. That was really bad. Wow, that sounded a lot better in my head.
That was honestly amazing, though.
That was as Unok starts laughing and he pats Shaggertine on the back with that one. I've met my match.
God fucking damn it.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, just pick one already, and I grab one of the flowers.
does it explode?
Roll those deck saves.
I just mega fail it.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm gonna fail it too since I just.
13's a
Picked it.
super fail.
I'm gonna. Is it saving?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I not succeed since I did it on purpose?
You can choose not to succeed, yes.
You can always choose
not
to
to
fail.
succeed.
Wow, this is man taking.
He wouldn't pick it. He wouldn't pick it.
I was about to pick it, and you were just like, fine.
Ime, no. Welcome back, Ime.
Oh,
Roll the deeps. Roll the deeps.
Okay, hang on.
Roll the deeps.
Because of the way you did this.
Oh.
Slash.
No.
That was weird. Sorry, I couldn't hear anything. But
You're
not.
fine. You heard me pick the flower, right?
Oh, good. Only one of the flowers explodes.
Okay.
Nice.
$22 damage.
Holy fucking shit! That's broken.
That.
Hey,
That
hey,
better
hey,
be like a 6th level spell.
hey! You're.
Bro,
I showed it to you. I showed it to you.
I could not have approved those numbers.
Your family is a bunch of terrorists. They're growing bombs in the backyard.
Each cinder petal has 4. Each cinder bloom has 4 petals. And it's 2d4 fire damage for each petal that explodes.
Wait, it has 4 petals.
Wait, and you
Flowers
make
did you
10
pick?
You make 10 flowers in one cast?
Wait, I
Yeah,
thought if
wait.
it's 4 petals,
A-
then why is
A
there?
grove of them.
Yeah, but they only picked one, right?
Yeah, I picked.
Yeah.
one.
But it's 4 petals.
I couldn't.
Yeah, but
So
what
why
is
are
it?
there 8
Oh,
numbers?
2d4 per petal. But it's also
Oh.
up to a maximum of 10d4, and I think that's why you approved it.
Ah, yes, that makes sense. I was like, there's no way I approved it like a second level spell that can give like 40d4. That's just fucking
No.
insane.
10d4 per character maximum.
Honestly,
Okay.
I didn't think it was going to be that bad. Sorry, Robert.
That's fine. I'm still at 79 hit points.
I'm hurting.
I'm a chunky boy.
Wait.
All I hear is, oh no!
Wait. What type of damage was it?
Fire damage.
Yeah, so
Oh.
you take half.
Yeah, you only took 11 damage.
Zero team playing, yeah.
Wait, Kimi, I have a question. Hold on.
Wait, aren't you?
Yeah.
Wait, you're immune to it.
Yeah.
You take
Yeah.
none.
You take none.
As you pick it and the flower just explodes, Dragotine gets blown back onto his ass because he was in like a catcher squat.
Yeah.
As he gets like blown back, he kind of like lies there for a moment, almost like sprawled out on the ground, and then he just starts laughing. Oh my god, I needed that. Oh.
Unok has like, you know when you deal with like, you know how like there's smoke and stuff, there's like a black marking like blown back on his face, like his hair is like, you know like when something explodes in your face and your hair is like kind of like not standing but still like,
Oh
it
yeah,
shows,
like the in a
like-
cartoon where it's like
yeah. That's kind of how his face looks.
Like
He was like fully waiting to take the damage.
you mean
Go
like
ahead.
when they use the explosive cigars in cartoons?
Yeah, like that.
Enoch.
Yeah.
As like the fire, as the explosion happens and this like kind of like just smoke in like the garden by some. Yeah, you guys have successfully burnt some of the garden and stuff, like the other flowers. But you also like Unok, you do see like in the smoke as it's like slowly clearing, you do see a woman in there.
In this, wait.
In the smoke.
A woman in the smoke? Like a smoke-shaped woman?
Does she have red hair?
She has. I mean, um, Ooh.
Oh shit.
what's happening?
Unok's
getting backstory shit. Hell yeah. All for picking a flower? I'm pogging.
Pogging is illegal.
But then the smoke.
You know, Robert, you were part of that. You helped him.
I want to like stand up. Yeah, I was gonna say I want to stand up and like kind of like shake my head, and then like look again, and then I just see Dragotine instead.
Yeah, you see Dragotine with a charred face.
Unok's just gonna be like, did I just completely ignore the fact that happened because that was strange for him. And he's gonna go over to Dragotine and offer a hand to help him up.
Dragotine happily takes the hand, and as he gets helped up, he kind of pulls Unok into like a little bit of like a bro hug. And then as he pulls away, he just says, "Yeah, I mean, I needed that. It's been too serious lately."
It's kind of fun watching that. Although I was expecting for it to hurt.
Wait, you're fine?
He kind of like looks at himself and says, "I feel fine."
His clothes are not fine though.
Yeah, my clothes are probably burning.
Well, it's not burning, but you see some burn marks. Some burn marks.
That's incredible.
But his skin is glistening.
Hot.
God damn it, Kimi.
Dragatine just kind of is like looking at you like, damn. And he kind of shakes his head.
It's no unfaithful.
I did say I came out here to finish something right.
That is true.
He smiles and whistles, and as Moontail comes over, he grabs a small sculpted rock out of the saddlebag. And he's gonna look around the garden. Are there any lilies in the garden?
Yeah, you could find some lilies.
Okay. He's gonna go over to the lilies and is gonna kneel down in front of them, holding the stone in both of his hands. Is gonna start muttering to himself.
Mm-hmm.
After about a minute, he stands back up, and if Unak is still there,
Yes.
he just kind of smiles. Sorry that I had to resolve some more serious stuff.
He nods to that. Like, he's not gonna make a silly comment at this. He just nods.
Dragatine goes and puts the stone back in Moontail's saddlebag. So do we, you think we need that, everyone inside's killing each other, or do we have to go help them?
Wait, did I did not hear. No, I didn't hear. I didn't hear Godo, so I don't know about that. He kind of like thinks about it. He kind of bites his little lip, his lower lip a little, and then he kind of like waves his hand. He's like, "Nah, they're fine. I'm sure that they'll get along just quite all right. I think. Yeah, they're most likely not dead." He kind of keeps going back to like really debating it. I think we should go back real quick, just in case.
Alright.
Nah, they're probably fine. I think we should go back.
Alright, what could go wrong? You're not gonna blow me up twice, right? He kind of says with like a joking grin on his face.
You know that meme where the monkey is like looking at you and then looks away? And then Unog just kind of like, he looks at you and looks away and looks back at you. He's like, yeah, no promises, that is.
Enough for me. And then Dragatine's is gonna follow Unak back in.
Let's go to Anna and Albie.
Sure.
Anna all. Anna all. Um.
Elna.
So, Anna, Aldi, anything you guys are doing? Aldi?
Oh
Oh,
shit!
we
No, we
can't hear
can't.
you, Hime.
You said, sure, and then your mic did a, and then
Hello?
there we go.
You are.
I literally started role playing. God, okay. So after what Aldi said, Aldi, you feel that Anna kind of like, because she has her hand on your shoulder, you feel her like kind of like trying to bring you in for a hug, but she's not forcing you if you don't want to. Like, do you allow to be pulled into a hug?
Yeah, she's not gonna resist.
Okay. You feel she's gentle as she like hugs you. And then she says, I apologize, Aldi. Honestly, this was a request from Gil himself. And he wanted to make sure you don't head that way. I wouldn't abide to his agreements, but as she she just pulls away slightly to like show you the ring on her hand. I had to put this on before I left. And I have to abide to all conditions. He will be watching me. It was the only way to get you all out of jail.
You see her looking at the ring, quietly sitting there thinking for a moment. And let me see how long. Um, okay. She takes your hand and closes your eyes. You see her being very specific about grasping the ring around your finger as she starts doing a ritual.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to identify.
Oh, thank God someone has that. Okay. When she sees you like go to touch the ring, she does kind of like hesitate for a second, feeling like you're probably going to remove it. But then when she sees you've only like are touching it and seems that you're going into a trance, she decides to wait.
That is a 10-minute ritual.
Mm-hmm.
So
10 minutes later.
10 minutes of Jaguting and Unak being bros and exploding flowers later.
About halfway through, you hear a.
Hell yeah, dude, that was fucking radical.
Good job, bro.
That was title and tabular.
very,
Bros being bros.
very specifically, you hear a meow at the end of the explosion.
Yeah, the explosion was a cat. What do you mean?
You then hear camel noise.
Oh my God. That was really good too.
Thanks.
I don't know what camel sounds like.
What a camel sounds like.
I'm gonna Google this.
They sound like hump day. Whoop whoop.
Why is the first thing that I put in why does a camel and then I put S? It goes instantly to sound like.
I don't know, but anyways, were Jaguti and Una coming back in after their thingy?
Oh god, I know what camels sound like now.
Essentially,
don't know.
like it could be like after your guys is
Yeah.
done
Yeah.
with your
Because
concentration.
there was some conversation plus the explodinate plus them
Okay, yeah.
wandering
So in the
around.
middle of that, we hear like the slight puff, but she's just like, "What the heck is that?" But she can't really move because Aldi still has a grip. Like she has her hand on the ring and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so she's just there, waiting patiently for 11 minutes.
Yes. As the time passes, it works. How do you see that this is called a ring of
You can take it out.
let's just call it, like you could call this the arbiter ring, I guess. That's a better word.
Okay, but how's it spelled?
Arbiter? The arbiter. The ring
No,
of the
no.
arbiter.
The
What?
Okay, is it something that's actually on D&D Beyond?
No.
Oh. Damn it. Okay.
But yes, there is a curse on it that the wearer once they have it, like they there's like this strong drive to not remove it, and if it was removed, they would take like there's a thing, or like they'll take exhaustion, like 1 point of exhaustion for every day that I don't have the ring on. And then also, like, there is a remote way to also stack on exhaustion by another by word, but you can tell, like, but it's like hidden. You don't know what the word is, but you can tell that it's held by Gil. There's a big, strong link to Gil with this ring, and there's also allows a quick or an easy path for an easy success for scrying, the scry spell on the person who's wearing this ring. Makes it hell of a lot easier to scry on the person wearing this ring.
Does scrying allow you to see their thoughts?
No.
Okay. That's mostly what Aldi cared about.
Scrying. Oh, you know that scrying only allows you to see the person and just the kind of like general area where they're around.
Oh, you can't hear the surroundings either? Just see them?
You could hear, but anything too far would be kind of distorted. Like if Aldi was, let's say, 15 feet away, her voice would be distorted, but Anna's voice would be pretty clear, but Aldi's would be distorted. So it'll be very difficult to like see what Albie's saying, but he can hear exactly what Anna's saying.
Okay. Once the spell's done, Aldi opens her eyes. She looks down at the ring. And she frowns. And then she looks back at Anna. And you hear in the back of your head, Anna. I won't be able to take it off. I don't even know how I could. But if I am ever to get to Waterlight, you see you see a saddened look on her face.
You hear Anna communicating back to you, and she says, "You don't have to worry on my behalf. I know this is very important to you."
BRB.
Kiki.
Mime, your mic.
Dude, wow, that really sounded like I was underneath a waterfall.
I know.
That sounded exactly like that. That is interesting.
So I am no longer gonna. Yeah, no more talking for me. I cry every time.
Wait, Hime, are we sure it's your extension cable and not the actual mic itself?
I'm sure. Every time I get rid of the extension cable and just directly plug in my headset, I have no problems whatsoever.
Okay.
Here,
Yeah,
watch. Let me do it.
She's gone. She's gone.
Oh, Ohio.
Ohio.
Better?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. Anyway,
All
I'm
right.
just gonna
I'm
lean over here.
As soon as I'm able to, I will send you the fresh extension cable.
Thank you. But what was the last thing you heard?
A waterfall.
Besides the waterfall.
You don't have to worry on my behalf. I know this
Okay.
is important to you.
Okay. And then she says, I've already brought it up to Alexa and the others. And Alexa said the worst that could happen is he'd probably be upset with me. But I don't think he'd kill me. Not for what he has in store.
There's a reason I wanted to be the one to go see him. I just don't trust him.
I didn't either. But in the end, he gave me no choice. Honestly, I never had one. Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
You apparently get 4. Wait, no, Dish said it too, so 5. You see the saddened look on her face doesn't change as she looks to the outside where Alexa is. I I think this is a journey that I would have to make alone anyway.
Aldi, please don't say that. You know we would help you. And if you were to go off alone, that's something they didn't want either. I'll I'm sure we'll think of something. What's one more problem? You can tell she's trying to be positive.
You see Aldi force a smile and he hugs you back before standing up and turning away. I need some time. And then she just quietly walks away and goes into her room.
And she looks at you, go with a saddened look, but she doesn't stop you. In basically respecting your wish.
And scene.
All right. So we're gonna go to Godo, and after that, we're going to wrap it up for the. Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I was helping with puppy meds.
Puppy.
You're good.
Yay!
Alright.
Your meds suck.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
do.
Alright, Godo. Yeah, after your little talk, Alexa had you've seen Alexa kind of just slowly like she kind of like left speechless and kind of just like left the property and just walked away, kind of like a quicken walk, but yeah, she like left the house.
Godo, after a few moments, going, "Stupid Godo, you fucking idiot." She pats Sheila and she says to Sheila, "I fucked up, I really did." And he's going to stop petting the camels and go to try to fix things up with Alexa, because that was a random, sudden outburst, and he shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, go following after, and then yeah, you don't have to go far, as Alexa had stopped just kind of like on the, I guess, the road to her house, but like where it kind of like a crossroad that one leads to her house, and like she's just like at the like crossroad, just like sitting on just just sitting against the wall.
Okay, Godo's gonna go over to her slowly, well, more like in a casual walk, and he's gonna go, "Lass, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. That was uncalled for. I'm sorry."
But But that's how you actually feel, though.
Look, lass, I said all those things, and that didn't mean anything. I don't know anything about you. You don't know anything about me. We really don't have that much of a connection. I can't say those things to you. I don't have the right to, and I'm sorry about that.
I mean, I thought about it, and I mean, what you said. It might be true. I don't know why I want to help people. I just maybe it just made me just feel better about myself, but obviously it wasn't. But I mean, yeah, it's a temporary. Makes me feel happy when I make others happy, and seeing that I bettered people's lives. I mean, we saved a town from from gnolls for being overrun and being slaughtered. We saved a kind of another town from a demon attack. And but then now that I think about it, we probably were the cause of the demon attack, and people did lose their lives. And now what happened at the village, what Jargatin's tribe, it felt maybe I'd be helping them if Anna wasn't there, but obviously I wasn't taking account Anna and Dragontine's feelings, and I just felt horrible. I wrestled with it, and I thought there would probably be a better option if I just left, but that was a wrong choice, and I just keep making wrong choice over and over again. And maybe the Selesnya girl's a wrong choice too. Maybe like getting this lab was the wrong choice. Maybe everything I've done in my fucking life is just the wrong choice. I don't know what to do.
I'm not gonna say that any of your choices are wrong or right in life. Because I don't know what happened. I wasn't there, and I just think that whatever choices you were trying to make, you thought they were right, and they were right at that time, probably.
Hindsight.
Make no mistake, from things that you've done and completely made the choice on, or things that you really couldn't have controlled. Trust me, I've made a lot of wrong turns in my life.
But how do you know what's the right choice?
You don't. You don't know what's the right choice until it's happened. You really don't. You can think, but there's always something that comes up that might snag it.
And you'll just have to find out.
But people can get hurt.
People always get hurt.
This can't be okay.
You're right, it's not okay. But it's kind of the world we live in. Every life has to come to an end at some point. Some do come a little bit earlier than others. And it's not fair. It's not fair at all. I lost my own family to things, lass. Most important things in the world to me. I lost my home. Lost a lot of things. And for a long time I've lost hope. Only after a few years now I've just begun to get it back. And don't let that die for you, alright? Gonna be fine. You can keep living your life day by day. Choices will come, choices will go. Just make what you believe is the right one at that time. Because you won't know until you've already done it. He goes ahead and he leans to sit down next to you.
If I continue to make the wrong choice all the time, would that just be a problem or say something about me?
Well, why don't you start with telling me what your first wrong choice was that you think? I'll do the same for me, and maybe we can reason out for the both of us why we're all so fucked up.
I was very into magic, and but I was never really able to do magic at all. I chose not to go to a magic school because I wasn't able to get the basics down. Like there was a mental block stopping me from learning magic. Even though I read all the books, I did all the procedures, I just couldn't get it down. It was either the verbal components or somatics or just the channeling. Maybe I just gave up on magic school. Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe I should have tried harder. I had a group of friends, and they were gorgeous. They're pretty. They're amazing. Like you've seen Aldia. Like she's attractive. She kind of like looks at you, but like not know if you see her as attractive or not. Like,
She's a fine lass, I guess.
well, yeah. I was not attractive. And I really got jealous of my friends and Aldi. I mean, sometimes I would go to resent them sometimes, but I kept it to myself. And I bottled it up and just planted it with a smile. And finally, I had a choice that I could be beautiful and I could use magic. And I took it because it was what I wanted. And I didn't care about the consequences at the time because I got what I wanted. I could use magic and I could be beautiful. At least. And looking back at it now, it's probably the most stupidest thing I could have ever done.
You know, first step's admitting, I guess. I'm not gonna lie, that's a pretty up there reason.
It's too late to take it back because now my life is on the line and it's on a ticking time bomb that can't stop. That was the consequence of the action, and I lost all my friends.
I'm sorry, but no, I'm not gonna. No, you do still have choice. Don't give up just because they say it's pointless, it's endless. You can always try to find a way.
No, I mean...
Don't. Magic's powerful, right? I've heard of tales bringing mountains up from the ground, creating huge vortexes that lead down into the middle of the earth. Don't tell me that magic can't undo that. I'm sure there's a way. Can't just lose hope that easily.
I mean, she holds up the... she takes out the... puts it in her lap. And... I am messing with an entity stronger than any mortal I can think of.
But do you really want to? Do you really want to give up that easily?
Like, what am I supposed to do?
Try to find out something to figure out to do. Look. When I've lost all my fucking hope in the world, I know it's not the same, what's going between the two of us. But we still had some feelings that were equivalent. The only solace I had was trying to help people in a way that I thought would actually bring help. I didn't want to just save people. I wanted them to live. So I decided that I would be helping them out with unfortunate needs. There's a lot of people tucked down under, not paid attention to unless they're getting attacked or something like that. Just people who are living. They struggle too, and I help them. Look, what I'm trying to say is don't lose hope. I know you just said that this is impossible. But is it? Can't be that easy.
Oh, he did give me another option. But it's up to me if I can even reach that option. which I guess is kind of better, but not really. Basically, my soul is never going to leave this lamp. Yes, my soul is in this lamp. It's not a part of my body anymore. It's just trapped inside. That's what I'm really tethered to. And the option he gave me is if I were to get strong enough, I'll take the Jin's place. He'll be free, and I'll be the Jin of the lamp. Trap.
I would say that's probably not the best option either.
It's better than the alternative. I'll just be some golden statue, just a trophy in the palace that he sits, and some other fool will take the lamp, and the cycle starts all over again.
Are you really sure that there's no third option, Lass? I think you can try to do.
Aldi was talking about becoming a lich and finding a way to destroy the Jinn. A lich.
Gotta say, I don't know too much about them.
It's a undead kind of wizard who, I don't know, sold their soul to something for in exchange for immense power. I don't know the stories, but it's not good. They end up sacrificing a lot more than we realize. They're not really the same. It's not really a scary story, but Aldi was all for it, thinking that was the best way to help me. It's not. I don't want her to go down that path. I want her to be, I don't know, happy, but she wants me to be happy. And I don't know if that's possible.
Do you enjoy spending time with your friends?
I do.
That's happiness.
But I have friends that are there no longer, but I can never forget about them because they've just been a part of my life for so long, and they have such a hold on me. I can never truly find peace with myself, knowing the things that I've done. And I just feel like I'm always just ruining something for somebody. And like, I'm just, I don't know, infected with bad choices and evil, dark. And I just, no matter what I touch, it just brings them pain and suffering. And I thought if I had helped you get out of prison, then everything would be fine. just makes you suffer more. Another bad choice. I just gonna keep making bad choices as I made a deal with one of the council members. And I am afraid because I haven't told Anna and Jacqueline or anybody, not even Aldi, about it. And if they find out, I really won't have any friends left.
Lass, I don't think you got too much to worry about. Like not a lot, too much, but still, they've stuck around for, I think, way too long for that to be a choice.
We'll see.
Look, you can't keep focusing on the negatives. If you keep focusing on the negatives, just more negative shit's gonna end up happening, alright? Look, trust me when I say it's incredibly easy to talk about all the negative things that happen. They have such a huge impact on you. Setting you back as soon as you reach something.
You said you had a family?
Yeah, I did.
Like kids and stuff?
I had a wife and I had a daughter. Wife passed away a few years after our bairn was born, and so I was left to raise her on my own. I've gotten past that a little bit more every day, but you know, it's not the thing that really ruined me. When my daughter was around your age, I suppose. We were going war path with our clan. You know, the mountains early in the morning or late coming to the night were always so beautiful. How the sun glistened on the mountainside, the shadow of trees coming down onto the mountainside, it was beautiful. And at night, the most beautiful stars you ever seen. It was on one of those nights where the moon don't shine too well, and we were going to sneak up on some another encampment. Is the enemy clan were sort of you know, in our territory, as it were. And as we were raiding and, you know, pillaging them, I saw my own flesh and blood fighting out there, and I was so proud. And not a moment after that, she got a javelin right through her chest, followed by another one right into her stomach. That was along the lines of the week that I just left home.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. After that, you see he's just holding on to his little rag on his little wrist. Yeah. I did a lot of other roles after that. Yeah. But, it wasn't all that bad being a war chieftain and all that. I had this wonderful large sword. Had the ability to turn molten as you swing at it. Magma just erupts out of it. Left back behind. Should be wielded by the next war chieftain. Somebody hopefully better than me.
Now you have a weapon that catches fire.
No, this thing, he kind of pats at his axe hammer thing. No. I mean, like, there's like a rune in here somewhere, but no, it doesn't light on fire by itself. Shit. Look, I want to say I'm so sorry about saying that to you, especially when I didn't know anything about it. And
That's fine.
you're doing, you have a rough. I get it. But look, there's some things that you have that other people don't. You have some good friends. Some people are just lonely. And loneliness, I think, is a little bit scarier than all of that. Which kind of makes your sort of such predicament also pretty scary, but you still have your friends.
Thank you for sharing and talking with me.
No worries.
She smiles and she goes to hug you.
He gives you a pat on the shoulder awkwardly. Yeah.
And as you guys are hugging, you do see a familiar face approaching.
Is it the mom?
It is the mom.
Sorry, Mrs. Your daughter ran away from home. Want to get her.
Well, thank you. I hope you guys are having a nice day.
I'll be honest, no. I think. Wait, what time is it again?
It's probably about 6 o'clock
now. Alright. Shit, I was kind of hoping it'd be later.
Well, probably
It's
6, probably 6:30.
Yeah, no, by a little bit, I mean like way later.
Yeah,
no. Yeah, no worries. I think at some point we have something to talk about, but doing it now would be really awkward. Like how right now is really awkward.
should probably head inside. That's
Yeah. Alright. You okay, lass?
yeah. I yeah. He just stands up and it's like, I'll meet you guys inside.
Alright.
He's going to start walking back towards the house. And, yeah, and we're probably going to wrap up the session here.
Man, fuck you, music. Why you gotta be on cue?
Good session.
Good session.
Robert's like, fuck.
Yay! Ah!
Fuck all this mopey shit.
Hey, it's the right time that Godo stopped being an NPC.
No.
You're
That's
no
Yeah,
longer
it's
an
about
NPC.
fucking time.